Okay, fuck. I'm late a little bit, but I had a lot to set up, and now we're here. So, now I'm here. All right. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Wednesday Night Fights, episode 43. I'm Big Papa Chunk. I'm going to be trying to run this giant mess. Fantastically well-orchestrated bracket. Helping me on commentary to start us off tonight is going to be Valkyrade and BeanieThuggish. How are you two doing?
What's cracking?
I'm doing good myself. I'm having a good time. I woke up like an hour ago from a nap, but we got it. We got it.
I'm definitely big chillin'.
Big chillin'.
Yeah, don't ask about my last rank set, all right? I'm big chillin', okay?
Big chillin'. You know, I got sponsored by Room 40 esports teams. So I'm pretty crack-a-lackin' right now.
Congrats on the sponsor. My sponsor's actually from Kenya. Yeah, they're from Africa.
Oh wow, dude, we are an international player, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the only commentator right now to be sponsored by 2 esports teams.
Anyway, there's a Matcherino. I'm gonna cut this fucking off right now. Okay, so yeah, as always, we have our Matcherino for tonight, for episode 43. Exclamation Matcherino into the Twitch chat will bring up the link. You can click on the link. You can sign in or create your own Matcherino account for free. It's pretty easy to do. And once you do that, there's a there's a light blue claim code button right here. It's grayed out for me because I already clicked it. Clicking that button will add 30 cents for free to the prize pool. It costs you absolutely nothing. All you have to do is click the button and have a registered Matcherino account. If you can do that, everyone, right now, I very much appreciate it. Tell your friends to do it. Big shouts out to the Great Dreamer for the $20 in the coupon code, Rotary Liver for $5 in the coupon code, and then everyone else who's already hit those coupon codes. We're already at 37 of 50 codes remaining, so 36 now. Yeah, so go ahead, smash those codes as best you can. There are also Twitter, Twitch, YouTube quests on the side you can click where you can subscribe, follow any of the Twitch, YouTube, or some of these Twitter accounts, and it'll add a small donation amount to the prize pool. Again, also essentially for free. And then if you're so inclined, you can click the orange contribute button and add your own amount of cash to the prize pot for tonight, from your PayPal account or some other form of place where your money is stored. Yeah, all of which goes to our top 3 players for tonight. Again, we don't collect any of it because being a TO means you just stay broke. So yeah, or well, commentators get paid sometimes, but anyway, not these ones.
Yeah, currently we're just doing this out of the goodness of our hearts.
Oh, amen to that, brother. Like,
yeah,
I like talking apparently, so we're here.
I'm sure everyone knows that I like talking. I don't think I have to say it again.
Yeah. So yeah, if you can use those free coupon codes or again donate some money to help support our players for tonight, we very much appreciate it. Very much appreciate supporting the players tonight because oh boy, do we have a bracket for you. 30 people in this place. Man, that's a lot. I don't remember the last time the bracket was up this high. I think we've gotten 30 once before. I think it was maybe back in January when we first sort of reset and we're doing Parsec brackets again. So it's been a while, but yeah, huge bracket tonight. So gonna be a lot of cool, interesting things going on. And you can exclamation bracket in the chat will bring up so you can view it yourself and keep up with it in live time. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of interesting things going on. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get started on some stuff. All right, you two talk while I finish getting things ready.
All right. Well, once again, as we said before, welcome to Wednesday Night Fights. I guess this is the NEC training edition, as NEC are not one and only, but are one of our big iconic caliber tournaments will be happening this weekend. I'm pretty excited. How are you feeling about it, Beanie?
Yo, I am hyped for the level of competition that we're going to see offline for the first time in a very, very long time, right? We had the Caliber Invitational with the group that, you know, Voldemort style must not be named, but since then we have not had a real giant open bracket tournament that's looking as stacked as NEC is.
Right, and we can't count out what was it? Shoot, what was it called? Dang, I feel bad. It was the one where Komai landed Savior's Power on Okadan. Summer Jam, yes. See, I remember things that happened at Summer Jam, but not actual Summer Jam. But yeah, Summer Jam was also a huge, comeback of offline and just having that again for NEC, just brings a good feeling. deep inside my heart for SoulCalibur.
I am definitely pretty excited for that. I'm also pretty excited for this giant bracket we have tonight. I think that this is probably the most players we've seen in months, right?
Right.
And
yeah,
it's probably
players.
because of NEC. Like they're trying to get in these last second reps against some of the best players in the country to duke it out, right? Win some pocket cash for this weekend, right? This is Korean barbecue money on the line.
Indeed. I'm down for some Korean barbecue right now. No, I'm not gonna lie. But you know, right now, I think up first for the bracket, I believe is going to be Rangel, and I believe
Rangel and Taki is trash, right?
Yes.
That's gonna be fun.
Right, we're gonna either see the Setsuka. We are gonna see the Setsuka and Classic Taki. We got already coffee pastas in the chat. And we are ready to go with our first opening match of the day. Winners round 1. Rangel versus Taki is trash, and so are you. Let's get it going.
Starting off with immediate slugging. No backstepping here. Let's just go right into each other's faces. Get our big mix-up started. Oh, nice. Opener from Setsuka.
Right, good counter hit combo there, but, you know, Setsuka being a very execution-heavy character, sometimes, you know, Rangel might drop stuff, but hopefully it won't be too disruptive for his game plan.
Oh, gets the guard break. You know, I really like what Rangel did there. Instead of, you know, trying to immediately block, they took that Stalker B+K, that Stalker low or whatever it is, only so they could reposition themselves away from the wall. Right. But Taki is trash with all these huge, huge plus frame buttons, pushes immediately back to the other wall.
Right, but Setsuka also has her fair share of plus frames and counter hit setups, so I think both of these characters have a similar kind of game plan, but I believe Taki is going to be moving around a lot more than Setsuka.
Yeah, I think that Taki's game plan is a little more refined. It's less reliant on like 1 or 2 buttons. Setsuka's going to open you up with like huge counter hit starters, and it's usually off of the same 2 buttons. Taki has significantly more options, especially to rinse on Oki. Jeez, that was a pain train.
Yeah, that pressure. Also, that wall combo. Just a lot of Ks right there, you know. Class.
Oh, well, there was more than 3, all right? That's all I remember.
Yeah, way more than 3, buddy. Don't worry, you're good.
See, there's one of those counter hit starters that I was referring to, and pushed himself away from the corner here. Now he's got the corner advantage against Taki is trash. This could be a huge reversal of fortunes, just like that. Oh, lordy, this is scary.
Oh, smash.
I think they tried to go for an auto GI there, but we're slightly too slow.
No, I think. Well, it doesn't really matter. He took like 90 damage, and
Taki CE, it's bad. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, I mean, but right now we got the reset right there, and Rangel might be able to close out this round right here with the and just stomp on the toes.
Well, watch your toes, sister. What are you doing?
Yeah, you don't got no J's on right now.
I like the opener there, right? Goes for the 3B just to get in off the Stalker. There's a whole lot of mix-ups you have to worry about there, and Rangel just wasn't ready for that specific option.
Indeed, and that's the classic combo right there, going in for the mix-up. And JJJ, thank you for the raid of 12. Right now, you're seeing some spicy-ass gameplay for WNF.
Not only spicy, they are just slugging at each other right now. Yeah, there's nuance to this, but currently I just see a whole lot of buttons. Nice sidestep, avoiding that 6A plus B. Doesn't get anything off of it, unfortunately.
That 2A interrupting the CE is going to help Rangel actually bring it back, but we're going to see, try to go for a meaty.
Yeah, just closing it out with all those horries, not trying to let Taki step or step block. Nice.
Yeah, right now I believe Rangel's on the adaptation process right now, maybe going for a big download for Game 2 if he's able to take it.
An amazing usage of the stance there, keeping himself pretty safe after that.
Wow, he did a -20 and did not get punished. Rangel getting away with murder and is definitely holding on to the momentum right now. Soul Charge comes out. Another Soul Charge, you know, might as well just spend the meter. It's the last round, make it count.
I think the unfortunate part about Soul Charging this early in your life bar is now if you put into a low life situation, you don't have another one to play with. So you've really got to close this out here. And it looks like he's going for the big damage. Oh, the 1B.
Yeah, that plus
now,
2.
This is the situation that I was scared of for Rangel.
I like the jump attempt.
And another jump attempt, but this time it's called out.
Yeah, I like the jump attempt coming from Rangel for that one game right at the end to make sure he didn't really get hit by any big combos there.
Yeah, that was smart, right? Even though he could possibly take damage, it's always better to just go for something that's low commitment so that the I guess the punish isn't as high, right? Especially when your opponent is either in Soul Charge or right out of it. I think they jumped, got a 3B, and then what? 3BB Oki on the ground. That was it. That's not much of. That's not much. That's not as much as you would have gotten if you just went for a raw like crouch.
Right, and you know, just the fact that you'd rather just take the 28, 25 damage than like a whole 80 in Soul Charge, right?
80 and Oki.
Right, especially against a character like Taki. And right off the bat, Indian Foreign.
I like the stagger they went for there.
The tactical teabag is always a classic.
Oh, that was not a stagger. You're right. That was very much a teabag.
That was a.
I was giving him credit.
Not tactical teabag. But then again, if you think about it, all teabags are tactical. You know, it's just like
they get in the head.
Yeah, that's what they're supposed to do, and you know, you just gotta let go of all dignity. But you know, as long as you win bracket, it's okay. And boom, just like that, ring out.
Indian Port not doing Rangel any favors there. Getting pushed up against the wall, the GI into the 50-50. That's one of those situations where it's either the break attack or the 3B. Not much you can do about it.
Right, and right now, Rangel kind of on the ropes right now. Already down 2 rounds, but right, this reset looking real nice right now. Oop, the grab.
Oh, this is going to be a big old pain train, a lot of damage, and that's actually the game. Whoa!
Yeah, the wall splat, you get a 3B. It's kind of guaranteed, I believe, on Taki.
Damn. Oh, and just immediately switching stage. Not having any of it.
Yeah,
not having any
fastest
of it.
switch stage in the West.
I'm fully expecting a full wall stage here.
Yeah, especially after that showing. Yeah, we're.
Strasbourg, there we go. Not only a full wall stage, one of the biggest stage in the game, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Right, and it's just a lot of neutral you could play, like straight up. Yeah, of course you could stage. It's the new online dojo rules from Bandai Namco, and we are going to implement those as well for WNF. So you could definitely pick stage when you lose. Next thing you know, next season, if we ever get it, stage bans and stuff.
Stage ban? What is this? We're close enough, right? I like the stage pick system. It's really cool, but stage bans, especially in a game with like this few stages, I'm not a big fan of of bans, possibly.
Yeah,
but I am a big fan of his Rengel's pressure here.
Oh, yeah, get the suplex going. Oh,
the immediate challenge on wake up. That shit's tight.
All right, there.
There goes the A6, right? That's one of those 50-50s. After the AAK on hit, most Taki players are either going to go for a low, an A6, or a 3B. Like, it's something that you just have to deal with.
And then right now, Taki's actually kind of playing the whiff punish game right now, going in, going out, trying to get as much damage as possible. But right now,
Speaking of whip punishes, gets a nice one on that reverse ledge. Not too much damage because Taki jumps back for her reverse ledge cancel, which really does some favors for her. I don't think this is going to kill.
No, and then wow, what a
spins it. Yep.
Big call out right there. Actually, with the I believe it's called win roll with the -2 high from possession.
Using the meter here.
I got break attacks going on.
Whoa!
Set up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We actually know how to count. We're not.
Yeah, it's not as easy as 1, 2, 3. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
Yo, the meaty throw. That was tight.
I realized something. Magic players can't count, but Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read.
Yeah, Magic players are like, how much damage you do? And like, it's game on board. I have 88 damage on board. Are you sure that's game, bro?
Yeah. Response?
Ooh, the only thing looking like game is this round right here. Rangel feeling it back with the meaty throw of his own.
You leave me no choice.
We're going for the talisman. I believe the talisman moves, and we're gonna see if Taki can bring it back to last round.
In the situation where Rangel builds meter off the actual just frames, this could be a 2-bar situation final round for both characters. If Rangel does not close it out here, he's already at a full bar.
But this life lead is pretty much even right now. Goes for the grab, gonna break out. Really tense right now. Oh.
Ooh, tries to go for a big slow button, maybe to bait something, and that's gonna kill.
Yeah, I believe that's it. Does a lot of damage. It doesn't really scale from that combo, so we're gonna see the big.
Ooh, pretty close. Pretty close.
I rest my case.
You know, at least Rengel's got another chance at life here. And then immediately comes in with the mid.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Just go
sends
for
it on
the-
that umbrella. Doesn't get punished for it though because Taki his trash was in the air. Thank goodness for him.
Fun fact, what Setsuka says during Umbrella is translates to cherry blossom.
That makes a lot of sense. I mean, I may not have like the character lore like that, but that's pretty tight.
Yeah, she has the power up.
He
that
just
when she's-
robbed him of a second meter there. He tried to duck under that and then immediately go for a CE, and Taki his trash called that out.
Gosh, the RE.
That was absolute destruction in that final round.
Farewell.
And the teabag to boot. You got to do it to him.
Even though Setsuka, you get a power up when you say what you're gonna do, like that's like anime style, but it didn't really work out for this set, and it was a really close set, and but I think the pressure from Taki,
That pressure from Taki, especially in the final round after he snuffed out that extra bar, the usage of a CE and pressure, right? He was trying to duck under something and use a CE. As soon as that got beaten, there was no more meter on the side of Rangel. It was gonna be a pretty hard fought comeback, regardless of if he had won or lost. But Taki's trash closed it out.
Yeah, it's just especially in a matchup like that when both of them are always trying to go for like whiff punishes and counter hits and just pressure in general. A lot of movement from Rangel, but kind of got snuffed out.
Yeah, I think when you look at the difference in damage between the two characters, even though they're both we'll call them counter hit fishers, right? When you look at the damage difference between Setsuka's counter hit fishers and Taki, it's day and night, right? Taki doesn't get as good of Oki as Setsuka does, but Taki definitely gets significantly more damage because one of the best things that she's going to use to be able to counter hit fish is just sidestep A6, right? If you do like a quick 3K and she's sidestepped A6, you only need the most minute sidestep for it to be counted as a side hit. You get what, 80 damage roughly? 75.
70.
That's a lot. That's a good chunk compared to what Setsuka's going to do bad.
Yeah, an I-10, 75 damage ish, 75 damage ish.
And it's blue. It's got that blue stuff. It's pretty tight.
Yeah, and
To the stage of history.
yeah, but give Taki buffs, am I right?
Dang, the trash talk here in the chat.
I can't wait to see this.
Oh lordy.
Yo, my pasta needs some seasoning right now. Put on the spice.
Ooh, we're actually gonna get some spice here on the screen. We got was it I always say his name wrong. I'll let you do it.
Okay, so it's
Kawi Miyazono.
yeah, Kaori Miyazono.
Okay, Kawi Miyazono versus Rubber Beef Man.
Yeah, it's a reference to the anime Your Lie in April, for the main love interest.
Is that their name?
Kaori Miyazono, yes.
Oh, ooh. Is this actually happening right now? Another week of Hilda?
Ooh. I like how he went straight to creation. This
The meme. He's like, I need my creation.
Sophie, hello. Kaori Miyazono with the Sophie.
Maybe it's just like a matchup thing. Maybe.
Hello. Am I? Yeah, WSOE top 8 finalist.
Yeah, right?
I know, right? This man is a WSOE top 8 finalist. Going Sophie. All right. Known for his Aswell. He's gonna see the Sophie come out. I actually have no idea how his Sophie plays, but it's right now. It's not looking too high right now.
It's looking like. Go ahead.
My man's definitely putting the milk before the cereal.
Oh yeah, he's eating his oatmeal dry right now.
Oh no, with
Yeah,
water.
the dry oatmeal. Oh, not even milk. I think with water is actually more of a sin than just eating it dry.
Yeah,
Right, horses love it dry. That makes sense. Yo, that was a sick whip punish coming out from Kawi Miyazono.
And we got some plus frames right there. Gonna go for the 1K. Ooh, the 9K. I like that.
Okay, here we go. Kind of mounting a little bit of an offense here. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're just gonna get staggered 3K'd. Oh man. All right, we got DPs on deck.
Whip punish. Yeah, I think like being right outside of the range of a lot of Hilda's better horizontals, it seems to be doing well for him, right? It's not like well enough for him to pick around yet, but it's at least a smart way to play the matchup to at least start off, right? And as I say that, see, there we go, another horizontal whiff. But as I say that, he gets hit by a few. It's pretty hard to space out. Hilda. She's a pretty long-range character.
Yep. Our Miyazono doing really well, you know, neutralizing life leads through pokes and small whiffs and all that stuff. So it's actually doing looking very good right now. We're gonna go in for the 6-6B, not gonna really work out.
Oh, amazing awareness from Rubber Beef, man. That was one of the fastest whip punches I've ever seen. Pulled that trigger like a cowboy right out of the West.
Fastest in the web. Pew!
Yo, give Hilda a gun.
Yeah.
No, don't do
3K
that.
is a gun. All right, with the 1K doing real work right now. Maybe got the adaptation down.
Own 2 A's. I'm a little confused about that.
Yeah, but we do have 2 sticks a meter each.
Oh, we like butter. You know, we don't get rid of our butter. We like it for our
I do
toast.
love me some butter.
We like it for our toast, and he's hoping that he can cook some up right here. Oh, here comes the cookage. Hit him with the lightning.
Oh, that no RI with 2 sticks of butter.
It almost felt like he really wanted it, but he was just slightly delayed on it. Almost ran immediate GI.
Let's go, Kaori Miyazono. We got no bias up in here.
Another nice whip punish coming out.
Yeah, I think he's trying to turn on the jets right now. He's like, okay, I'll give you 2.
Using a slower whip punish option there with the 6-6B instead of just going for like a 3B or a stab is a little confusing, but maybe he's just trying to maximize his damage because Sophie's gonna win mostly off of poke. So like getting huge damage leads, ouch, with a big launcher to start off the round is, you know, really solid.
Right, and right now, oh, we're gonna see a fat punish right here. Oh, drops the combo.
The only thing we see is spaghetti falling out of pockets. A pain.
Yeah, I do. Do you remember that vine? The King Batch vine? He like trips spaghetti out of his pocket. Yeah, and he's like...
That actually is probably where the spaghetti coming out of pockets comes from. I'm almost certain.
You know, someone said he looked like the Geico lizard on TV.
Wow. Not only is that rude, that hell sweep to end off the round there was also rude. I'm picturing it now, and I'm kind of hurt.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm like,
2
man,
hurt
I never
things
thought
at the same
about it.
time. Yeah.
SoulCalibur battle 1-6 fight.
Alright, the 1K
Ooh,
counter.
the counter hit 1K.
Something about that combo, you know, really irks me. It's just like, oh man, I got knocked down. She's gonna do it again, and that's the only combo you get.
The same move twice is like actually the most disrespectful optimal combo, right? If the optimal combo is the same thing twice, it just feels like disrespect.
It's like, yeah, fuck your feelings and your toes twice. So, oh, look at that. Oh, wow, look at that. And if you tech out, it's a true combo anyway. So, yeah, eat these feet.
He actually is eating a lot of lows here, as a matter of fact.
Oh, wow, a little slow on the whip punish.
With that BB. I think it was actually just slightly too far. I'm not even sure if it was too slow.
Go for them plus frames right there.
Again, just what a powerful sequence, right? Jump attack after a 9.
That looks
after
like death.
No, he's alive. It's scary.
The low.
Then go for the jump attack with the canned string. There's no mix up there.
You just have to block it. But I'm actually surprised we're not getting the switch on Aswell.
Maybe it's because it's a round 1 match, right? He's just playing it out with the Sophie, hoping he can maybe get some matchup knowledge, right?
Right. All right, plus frames for Hilda right now. We're gonna see the soul charge come. Get off me, please.
That must have been a step attempt. I think Hilda's sidestep is pretty whack. It's not the best.
Oh, more plus frames. Oh, GI. Interesting option right there. We're gonna go for the DP. Oh, that's hella minus one.
Do you guys like to give us heart attacks? Is that what's going on here? Valk is cringing. My heart's actually racing. Like the frame nerd in me.
Finalist, by the way.
The frame nerd in me is just like, but there was something better there than a whip.
It's okay. I'm really good friends with Kaori Miyazono.
Forgive me.
So I always do this. All right, we gotta see the 668 come out. Ooh, what? No punish.
Ooh, yeah, duck under the throw, and then immediately just goes back into another duck into the 2A.
I didn't know they're giving out free spaghetti at this tournament, but right now we're seeing some good old spaghetti. Oh my god, the step doesn't really
we gotta
happen
give them this, right? This is a character that maybe we don't see too often from Kaori Miyazono. We expect to see Aswell, and then same with Rubber Beefman, we expect to see Shang Hua. right? We've seen his
what? Look at that stab. All right,
that was a crazy stab, but no whip punish on it, and then Amelia just tries to go for the pain train.
Oh my goodness. No RI from Rubber Beef Man either.
I think maybe he's not trying to risk it, right? Because it's a tight link. It's not hard. It's not easy to get, even on Parsec. Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I actually actively look for that. So like, because it's so easy to you can buffer it. It's really forgiving. Trust me.
I guess you're right. It is a can string there.
Yeah, just you know, lab it for 10 minutes. You'll be fine. But right now, back to the match. Enough about me. Right now, we got some fat combos going on right now. Oh, it looks like we're gonna
fat combos. This is a fat comeback mounted. Jesus, look at the life lead here. I can't see a potential win condition. Yeah.
He actually finally went for the step right
could
there.
not see a potential win condition. It was so difficult for him to be able to mount the comeback off of that with no full meter.
Oh, gonna go for that. No stab. That's fine. Okay. A little bit of neutral going on right, or not neutral. We got some scuffle going on right here. Oh, the 1K into a 1K.
Here they come. Using the 2A and the 1K to great effect here, shutting down that horizontal movement from Rubber Beefman.
Right, and then we're gonna see the Soul Charge come out. Now, Sophie does have another meter to work with, so you gotta be careful right now.
Yeah, I think having 2 bars here is pretty powerful. Oh, so is that longer, geez.
Damage! The Hell Sweep!
Does not have the regalia.
Oh, 3 lows.
Without, yeah.
3 lows in a row.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, just low until they start blocking. Alright, Kairi Miyazono was a good play, but you gotta go losers, you know.
Hey, losers bracket isn't too bad. I've heard it's comfy down there.
It's pretty comfy. Everyone just kind of wallows in their, you know, I could have won if.
Yeah, it was 2-0, but it was close. You know?
Yeah, it was 2-0, but it was close.
We'll let the TOs know.
Yeah, so I basically topped at this event, even though I went 5-3.
Wait, how do you go 5-2 to fighting game tournament? Can we talk about this?
Yeah.
Did they give you a redemption? They were like, look, you got the redemption bracket, right? But you only get one match and you immediately lost it.
I know some Melee tournaments have an amateur bracket that if you get knocked out, it's technically triple elim.
Wait, so do you play for a spot to get back in?
No. It's its own separate bracket.
I've heard about those. I've seen that people are pretty upset about the potential like amateur brackets. They're like, oh, it takes away from the main tournament. It's too much time. And I'm like, you know, I think that it's just like playing casuals. Like all the people that are gonna go 0-2, 1-2, what are they gonna do now?
Yeah,
watch you guys. You think they care about you? They don't care about you.
It's not like they're gonna like they win the amateur bracket. They walk up, it's like, ooh, what? Guess what? I won the amateur bracket. I'm hella good. It's like no. Then like a PR
they
player.
Get a coupon to Wendy's and In and Out, and you're just like looking at them like, okay, I have like $800 in my hand.
I'll take a coupon In and Out.
But is it worth more than $800?
No. Hey, but that dopamine from that first bite and that double though, it's pretty up there though.
Actually, you know, I'm gonna be real. I haven't had In and Out in so long that I can't even remember what it tastes like because I don't count the In and Out here in South Texas. We have one in San Antonio, Texas. I don't count that as In and Out. I'm not gonna hold it against In and Out that specific In and Out sucks. I'm not doing it.
If you ever come to California, NorCal, I got you.
You know exactly which one there's a spot. There's a specific
Oh no, every
spot.
In and Out is good in California. Trust me.
I don't know about that one in SF though. You
Dang,
might want to
But
avoid that
then
one.
again, I don't really like SF in general anyway. So the one like nearby my house, classic. Been there for 20 years. Loyal customer.
Aren't you only like 20? Like
I'm 23.
Oh. Yeah, since I was a 3-year-old baby, I've been shoving burgers in my mouth.
Yo, like apparently Caramel Dancing, the song is 20 years old 2 days ago. I never felt I mean like yeah, I guess I feel old, but then I'm like, wow. That song's great.
I think when it comes to music, right? Like music ages faster than people. When you hear a song is like 8 years old, you're like, what? That song's 8 years old? But when you're like, oh yeah, my friend's daughter, she's 8 years old. You're like, wow, she's still so young. That's cool.
I think it's like the general like relativity of things. Like, yo, I still listen to like some Jay Sean and old Jason Derulo. That's like 2009, bro.
Oh, Jason Derulo was that. Jason Derulo has some hits. He has some bangers.
Yeah,
we'll give him that.
Some old like what you say? Can't go wrong with that.
That one song you like by him.
In my head, that one's also good.
Wait, who's his bottoms up? Is that not his?
Bottoms up? Is that him?
Yeah, I don't know. The one with I think it has Nicki Minaj in it. I don't know music.
Darn. Oh, do you remember Bedrock with Young Money featuring Nicki Minaj? That's
that was Trey Songz. Well, I just should I feel
Trey
racist?
Songz bottoms up. Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah, no, that was like what I grew up with before.
In 2009, I think I was like a freshman in high school. It was kind of a long time ago.
Yeah, before I became a huge anime music nerd.
Before you started mashing back K at people. Oh, the good old days.
Oh yeah, the good old before 2018, I was not a degenerate, and now in 2018, October 18th, I became a degenerate.
That was the day. Once you picked up that 2A plus B and it whiffed, that your opponent jumped over and you backturn K, you're like, I have the power.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
Ooh, who do we got on deck right now?
Shout outs to an Arkansas player named TVH. He's a Tekken / Caliber player. He showed me what Keelik was about. He told me to do like backturn K. He told me to like do other stuff. And I was like, wow, I'm learning so much. This is my first tournament ever. So shout outs to my Arkansas player, TVH. You have started the degeneracy of Valkyrade.
I don't know who to blame for the degeneracy, but I know I can blame for the hunger. Shout outs to Shakugan, right? Shakugan, I think he got top 8 at KIT the first year of the game. And I was like, hey, that guy seems pretty good. I have him on my Facebook friends list. Let me see if he'll play some games with me. He absolutely destroyed me. Quickest 5-0 of his life, I'm sure. But ever since then, I was hungry.
I think, Shakugan. I think my experience was, my first tournament was Grand Old Game Room. Nitty was there. I don't remember Nitty. I don't think Nitty remembers me being there because I was a nobody back then. But, yeah, that was my first tournament where I almost got beat up by Shimpling. Yeah.
The IRL? I've heard Shimpling's kind of he's an aggressive dude. I remember. I've heard stories.
Yeah, I was like he was like a tense match between Bullet Clip and Shinblade. It was a Keelik Raph game, and I'm like, yo, this match was free as hell. And the Shinblade stood up. I was like, who said that? I ran out the room.
Uh-oh.
That was a fun tournament. Sword Lord was there. He said he'd avenge me. He got bodied. I was like, oh man, feels bad. Good times, good times.
This is gonna be sick. Breadmaster versus Efukai.
Ooh,
what's actually kind of scary, right? Is I don't know. I'm sure some of you guys know this, but Zefukai actually has a little pocket Keelik, and it's not bad. So he's gonna know. He's gonna know a lot of the things in this matchup here.
Oh, last time I played Zeph's Keelik, it did not go too hot for me.
Did you land at least one backturn K?
I landed a good amount of backturn Ks. I still got 12-0'd.
Then in your mind, you won. All right, that's what matters. Now we're hoping that Breadmaster can channel that energy here because it's not looking like it's going to be a very strong start for him.
He's already implementing some of the stuff we were talking about in the Discord yesterday about checking running opponents with AA. But right now, Zeph is just going in. Yeah, just like that. Just when Zeph is approaching, just doing highs and stuff, trying to catch out some good old some stats.
It's a little harder against Xianghua to cash out with big highs, right?
Yeah, just like that, we're already seeing the stance in. So
yeah, the stance in, and then a bunch of tech dodges and super tech dodges from Xianghua. We already know what's up. This character's cheap. Jesus.
Yeah, just like that, just good old neutral and with punishing, and Zeph is already up around, but I believe.
Ooh, the fancy stuff there. The full card 3K has the air hit, gets a full combo off it, and then the Oki with the throw.
Alright, the 1B. Yeah, just like that, going and checking the AAs with that stance right there, and I believe it's called, what is it called? Earthwave Hard?
It's called cheat. It's called Godlike.
Yeah, it's called
Amazing gamer, but
VHH. But
oh, thought that he was gonna go ahead and get himself a whip punish there with that wall rising B, but instead Zefukai plays through the Yomi and sidesteps.
Right, and definitely Zefukai is one of the players with a lot of experience in the Keelik matchup, living with Party Wolf as well as twice. So.
Twice a day, yeah. You know, I'm glad you kept talking because as soon as I saw that whiff and I saw the bar meter on Zefukai's side, I closed my eyes. I was like, oh no, it's over. And then I heard watch over me, mother, and I was like, he didn't whiff. No, you can't do that against Zephykai with a bar of meter. He is ready to pull that trigger every time.
Right, and the thing is, Breadmaster wasn't even able to use meter.
Yeah, there was no spots a lot of times for him to start an offense and then go into a soul charge or soul attack. Because most correct me if I'm wrong here, but most soul charges that are entered by Keelik, if it's not as a defensive option, do come off from soul attack, correct?
Oh yeah, soul attack for sure, because you get the especially on hit, you get a +4 setup. BB is unsteppable from that due to hitboxes. So
Damn. Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's just a lot of things that you get off the first mix-up of soul attack, soul charge options. So it's just good to have that as Keelik.
And the pain train coming out from Zephykai here doesn't punish that 3B, but he does get rewarded handsomely with a wall hit into a full combo to close out the round. Jeez.
That is rough right there. Just looking lost right now, but I feel like the game plan isn't just coming out yet. I do like that AA check.
Amazing usage of that 3A as well, right? Backstepped into the 3A, trying to call out movement there.
Right, and
once again, that next level Yomi coming out of Zephykai, not finishing the string off, forcing out an auto GI.
Yeah, that string is actually pretty reactable, so you just gotta make sure if you're gonna even do that X mix-up.
Ooh, is he gonna go for the soul attack here?
Yeah,
No.
no, he's gonna go for the full 9B, because that's pretty much if you tech out of that, you're dead. You're dead anyway. You want to get that assurance.
It's just significantly more damage if you tech, correct?
Yes, about 10 to 15 more depending on the combo.
That's a chunk of change.
Yes, and sets up for another tech trap with 3B. So yeah, don't tech.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
All right, Beanie to my list of victims.
As soon as, well, I mean, I saw the clip. Luckily, it hasn't happened to me. Thank goodness. I'd probably understand.
Yeah, the I've gotten a few people with that.
Wow, the step, right? So Breadmaster went for a 2A there or 4A, and then tried to step. Zephykai still hit him with a 6B, but it was on block. That was pretty crazy.
Right, and just like, ooh, I love the jump A, one of the favorite moves for Keelik that I like using. So I like that he's implementing that jump A gang.
It's a nice 4A mid, stops you from step crouching on you, disincentivizes load. You know, Zeph was just waiting. He was just trying to pull the trigger so hard on that.
Right, no block punish there, but decides to go for the Reaper hit.
Nice, using a lot of these wall rising options to stop him from dealing any damage off of his Oki, right? After that 4A, he is minus. Oh, good damage.
Oh, good tech forward into the soul charge. Ooh.
You know, I'm really happy that he didn't get whip punished with the CE. I'll be quite. That's not.
No, that ain't it, Chief.
You know, if that was 3B.
Right, there was a cool stagger thing there that happened, but it didn't really work out.
Oki doesn't get guards broken there. Goes for the AA, calls it out handsomely. Not gonna be a full combo. And gets the guard break. Zephykai 2 clutch.
Alright, you know what? Whatever.
That was so clutch.
Oh man.
He wanted to try to seal it out with the reset there. Did not believe in the combo doing enough damage to actually kill.
He had 10% guts. Alright, you know what? It's fine. We're going in right now. Malcolm does have the life lead right now. Good poking with 3A. Just gotta keep it going. The GI will come out from Zeph.
Nice. Once again, that jump A disincentivizing any lows in that situation and also disincentivizing the throw. I like it. But you know what I don't like? 2 bars a meter with your back to the wall against a player like Zephykai.
Yeah, Zeph just
he is waiting for it, waiting for that tempo, and he gets it. Oh my goodness, no meter sitting on it till his grave. Zephykai snuffing out the last of that round. It was super clutch. Very close stuff from Breadmaster. I was really rooting for him there.
Yeah, but Zeph really doing well on adaptation, like going BHH under, or the tech crouch stance under those checking AAs. GIing A plus B. There's so many good things that were anti-Keelik in that set that Zeph did so well. And there's a lot of key stagger moments and a lot of interesting decision making from Malcolm there that actually cost him a few rounds. So,
Go ahead.
Yeah, good props. Good props to both players, but wow, Zeph really, really doing well in that matchup.
I'm gonna say there is some rumblings that I see that maybe, right, within the heat of the moment, Malcolm confused that full charge 3B for a standard 3B, which is indeed -12, right? So that led to the entire situation of kind of getting smoked that round thereafter. But you've got to, like, he's probably kicking himself not finishing off that combo that probably would have won him the game, and instead going for a reset. And Zephyr he was so ready.
Right.
That was the fastest anyone match 8K.
Especially, so you could 6BB, 6B plus K2 there for maximum damage.
Have 2 bars in the second game.
Or if he really was cheeky, he might have gotten the wall splat on the monument setup right there against Changhua. So just a lot of what ifs there, but that reset, wow, that was such a huge call out on that jump move from a Zeph with that 1A. So yeah,
it's hard to remember a lot of those things, especially in like a situation where you're fighting against probably the best player in the room, if not one of the best players in the room, and you're in like a literal
in the country, no less.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Welcome to the stage.
Matcherino's still up. 30 codes remaining. Use them. $31 in the pot. Exclamation Matcherino. Create that account. Click that button. Do the thing.
If I had time to use the code and I'm on commentary, you guys have time to use the code. No excuses. No
29.
excuses.
Good.
I always put in my code after I commentate, but yes, do put in the codes. Who do we have up right now? It seems like we have Florida Man and Vetwise, the professor.
We gotta look at what how Vetwise is playing. We gotta find out if this is sober wise or Vetwise.
Yeah, you hear about Florida Man though? I heard he puts in like milk, then cereal, and then the bowl.
So he's actually lawful.
Yes.
Ew. He actually uses his bowl upside down.
Yeah. And
a little small crevice at the bottom of the bowl, that's what he puts his milk and cereal in.
Yeah, and when he goes outside, he has like 2 left socks and like 2 right shoes. Like that's how he goes
outside. Dude. I'm trying my very best, like, not to like scream thinking about that, because I'm hoping it's not real.
Oh, it's real.
This is a matchup we don't see too often.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we've seen it. Maybe once or twice before when Hentai Saves was playing Huang. But yeah, we'll see. This is quite an interesting matchup because you know, the pressure from Raphael is going to do a lot, but you know, you whiff once and you're taking 78 damage from Huang at max talisman, 74 to 73ish at 2 talisman, which is I think the best trade-off you get for Huang.
Oh wow, nice call out on the aura there. Immediately chooses to go for an aura, and Vetwise calls it out. It was only a 6BB, but that's at least some damage, right? Establish that from that range you are not allowed to try to switch auras now.
Oh, we got Ghost Rings. Yeah, maybe one of the distance there.
This is one of the perennial Raphael players, right? When you think of Raphael, especially on the West Coast, you think of Vetwise. So I hope he's got those Ghost Rings.
Oh wow, did not go with the step 2G option there that I believe is the option select for that stance. However, you know, in the heat of battle, things do happen.
Oh, the 6BB again coming out.
Ooh, interesting AGI right there. We're gonna see no talismans being used for that combo, not even gonna go for the wall splat, but you're gonna see some good neutral happen. Good movement right there. Ooh.
Yeah, a whole lot of steps coming out of Florida Man, doing his best to try to disincentivize the usage of 6BB. Doesn't get a full combo off of that. I'm a little confused. I thought that was actually the combo you normally get.
Alright, more frames right there,
trying his best not to have to use the meter here. Look at this, blocking it out, waiting for his turn, watches the GI whip, and gets away from the ring edge.
He's gonna get a talisman right there when his guard is in the red. Wow!
Oh. So clean.
Wow! A legend! He got kicked right in the chest.
Oh, not a punish. I'm not entirely sure why he did that.
Oh, there's gonna be fat damage right here. Ooh. Ooh, a little bit of a reset right there.
Oh my goodness, they were going for the same options over and over. Like I said earlier, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Your opponent's whipping, and you guys are just trying your best to stop each other from using the same move.
Yeah, but this matchup is kind of it's very like.
He was late on that punish there.
Oh,
yeah, and he's gonna get punished right back.
Nope. That's I-18. That's an I-18.
Oh, you're right. It is.
So oh no.
That's gonna be huge damage. That is a kill right there.
Oh no. Yeah, fatal mistake for Vetwise right there, because the Huang CE is -16 I-16, but
Yeah, I assume that Raphael has a pretty sick I-16 punish, no? This is one of the perennial, like, this is one of the punish characters, exactly. This is one of those punish characters that you think of and you're like, he has a punish for every situation. Oh, tries to go for the reverse ledge, but lets it go a little too early.
Well, he'll seal him, but, you know, you're going in for the big booty guard break right there.
I'm extremely surprised to why he went for a throw there instead of getting a full combo punish. Now he's in a situation where he's got to bring this back with 1 bar a meter. Florida Man sitting on 2 and just closes it out with a raw launch.
I'm surprised, you know, with -6, maybe Vetwise was looking out for the -6 lethal hit, or even the -3 lethal hit. Just a lot of things to look out for when as your plus and minus talisman count, you know, happens throughout the match, maybe. So maybe that does a little bit of a dynamic in the matchup, you know.
Yeah, I can see why there may have been some options to think about there that weren't specifically the most optimal punish, right? Get yourself big damage off maybe a reset to set yourself up for a situation where there's no possible comeback in the round. Didn't work out for him, but
yeah. For example, you probably don't want to move around a lot at when Huang is -6 because of 4 AAB lethal hit, or
oh, you mean terrorism?
Oh yeah. And even the -3 lethal hit with back grab. So that's a true, like, pretty much like a mental mix-up right there. And, you know, there's just a lot of things to look out for as Huang uses more talismans.
They're playing so small right now, and I absolutely love it. Look at them. They're right in each other's faces, but they're not going for the biggest of buttons. They're trying their best to not call each other out super hard, but the first person to pull the trigger on a big call-out is going to be Florida Man, and he gets a huge reward for it, closing it out with the double low.
Dang, my man went for the call-out and got literally like all the change in return. This guy got spare change on deck.
Actually ran Vetwise's pockets that round.
Yeah, it's like, give him to me now, bro. And it's like, all right.
You got any lunch money you're not using? Give me yours. He tries to go for the sneaky stuff there. Vetwise knows the challenge. Good stuff.
Yes, I do like the lethal hit awareness when he's positive. When he has at least 1 talisman, he gets to do the lethal hit with Beast-like Kick. No. Yes.
Correct, and I think that's what he was hopefully banking on his opponent knowing.
Yeah, so he did do the B+6. Ooh, the RI comes in.
That was a super delayed RI as well, right? Because there was a run-up, there was a dash-up before that throw, and Vetwise still took his time using that RI.
Right, just good timing. We're going to see a fat CE Pro ZD coming in with the kick.
Ouch.
I'm a fan.
I like seeing those call-out catches like that. The timing call-outs, love to see it.
Oh yeah, timing call-outs are the name of the game right now, as you see with neutral happening.
A whole lot of small buttons.
Small.
Dang, I'm surprised to see Vetwise not use a Soul Charge or a CE here to, build some life back. And there we go. Trying to mount a comeback here.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Soul Charge come out. Yep, that's yep.
He's cooked. Damn. He is.
Rotisserie chicken, bro.
No. Turkey. Right.
Oh,
Florida Man's already ready for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, oh yeah, we got that turkey on deck. Do y'all, when you cook turkey, remember you gotta put like the butter, like you gotta stuff it between like the meat and the skin, so it like, tenderizes the turkey meat. Remember that,
I'm getting mad hungry thinking about some turkey.
Yeah. Thinking about going to SoCal for Thanksgiving, so maybe if you want some casuals, I'm down for that.
You know what else we should be down for? The Matcherino. I think
Oh,
that's probably
right.
yeah. That's like the fastest shill I've ever thought of. I was like, what do I shill here? What can I use as a segue? The Matcherino. Right? We
Always
still got a good amount of codes. Of, please, please, please give the competitors that free money. Did I mention it's free? Those dollar dues, give them away.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, just any support helps the players. None of the TOs or commentators get a cut of that. It's all for the players. But if you would like to donate directly to the Parsec cause to keep me, Valkyrade, away from 2A plus being everyone on normal netcode, exclamation donate right there directly to Big Papa Chunks, PayPal to keep the servers as they are not free. So
yeah, yeah, sorry, I forgot to do probably chill. Yeah, it's my PayPal, but it's because I'm paying for the Parsec servers. So if you donate just like $1, like $5, like if I get $20 a week, I can keep it going every single week. So not super expensive, but I can't keep paying this on my own because I gotta pay rent, and Beanie knows what my rent is. So
I literally paid like half of what he pays, and it makes me scream.
oh my gosh,
it makes me scream.
Wait, I gotta ask later then.
don't come to California. Just stay away.
Oh, we can have guns here. I love Texas.
Yeah, well, don't. Well, I mean, you can have guns in California. It's just way more stupid to get them.
I don't think you could concealed carry in California.
Oh, we can open carry and concealed carry. Yeehaw! I gotta get my cowboy hat. I gotta be cowboy hat thuggish from now on.
Cowboy
thuggish.
Yeah, Doug
Right.
Dimma thuggish.
You dumb dig Omer of the Dimsdale, double. All right, and I think we got 2 more shills on the way. We got SoulCalibur, community-driven iOS and Android app, ad-free for all the frame data you need. It is currently updated. I still need them to fix that visual bug with back parry being spelled AACK parry, but that will come later, hopefully. But it's just a good way to always have frame data accessible when you're at your casuals or you're playing online and you're like, oh, what that I don't know what frame data that is. Just pull up your phone from SoulCalibur. Oh, you've got it. Yeah, SoulCalibur, iOS and Android, free. Yeah, all that good stuff. And we also have the rebranded SRK Wiki. I forgot what it was called now. Yeah, that is going to be rebranded under a new thing. And it'll just be the same content. I think they still need help with developers and coders. So if you want to, you can hit them up directly. I believe Komai knows a few guys there. So that will definitely be appreciated when they kind of start filling everything up.
Yo,
Okay.
This matchup right here is actually gonna be super.
Oh, this
sick.
is spice. This is spice.
Yeah, this is 2 wild players, right? Like Ben's a little more reserved. He's not in the crazy like Yoshi 6 camp of blue, but he's still got a little bit of Elmers in there. He's like half Elmers, right? So we're gonna see a whole lot of.
We don't even know if this is the owner or Ben himself.
Yeah, I think that's the scary part. The OS is that this could be the owner. So if Ben, if he wins, he's better than Ben.
Yeah, true. And we're gonna see the health suit come out. This is a perfect stage for how Ben likes to play. Because
I like the usage of those 1Ks at the start of this game here, right? 1K. Oh, that was so sexy. I like the 1K, right?
Yeah.
Because 1K is actually 0 on hit, so Zos can't challenge you too hard in that situation, right? You do have an I-10, you know, in the AA like that.
Yeah, already with the wall pressure right there.
There he goes. Gets himself a reverse wall combo here. Is he gonna go for the big boy damage? He is. Puts him back at the wall as well. Wall reset. Ben does not wake up with a low block.
Another wall combo, by the way.
Yeah, Zos with the wall is actually pretty scary. People think that Zos is like an amazing ring out character, right? Like a reverse ring out character and pressure with curses. Never forget about these wall resets. The 2 curses are some of the scariest wall resets in the game.
It's gonna be a ton of damage. You can't really do anything about it. But we see already Ben at the wall. We're gonna see another maybe a reverse ring out. Nope.
He's really hoping to get it there. Sat around waiting to see if he could get the confirm, but instead Ben is getting a wall combo himself. This is if it wasn't for the drop, that could have been huge damage.
Right, and we're gonna see more pressure from both of these players right now. We're gonna see another wall combo.
Nitty not using any of that needed to keep himself out of the situation, right? He likes to sit on those extra bars just to see if his opponent's gonna play any differently.
Right now,
Ben is just ending it right now.
Ooh, the GI comes out. Oh, good.
Hey, well, that's the spicy online tech right there. Don't expect to see too much of those in Parsec and online. I mean, offline. But
Oh
man,
my
he really
gosh,
gets it
the
there.
crouch with the halitosis and the corona. My goodness.
Yeah, don't be, bro. It's coronavirus time, bro. Don't be breathing on me. Come on now. Oh, that's dead. Oh, that's
Get
that's
punched.
dead. Yo, keep your pimp hands drawn, maybe. Show him what's up.
A little shimmy right there, dude. I'm a fan.
We do have 2 bars of meter on both sides here. I don't know if you know this, but Zos actually gets a lethal hit for 0 bars of meter, and Yoshi gets a lethal hit for full bars of meter, and he also gets a huge fat combo at the wall. Is he gonna go for the reset here? He tries to go for it, but John Nitty does not flinch, sits there, blocks it out.
Oh, that's another
Now he's put at the wall again. This is definitely death. There's no way to get out.
No, he didn't have the meters. I don't know what's going on. Doesn't matter.
Thought that he was going to be able to get the reverse wall combo off of 6B there, but instead he gets the first hit of back turn BB, and he does not let it rip on the second hit for a full confirm.
Oh no!
Nitty finally using one of those bars of meter. Here we go. Gonna take him for a ride.
Are we gonna see the Thanos snap come in, and it's gonna be a lot of damage?
Look at this. Look at the one mix-up situation here. And he's outside of the soul charge right. Oh, right
Hits
side
the
of
guy
it,
with blast.
and then tries to go for a step in 4A and gets clipped by that AA on the side of Ben.
My man's challenged in I-10. I respect that.
Sticking with the stage.
Yeah, dude, the owner doing work right now.
Sticking with the stage.
What?
Oh, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was not supposed to be sticking with the stage. Yeah, they're going back.
No siree.
Yeah, as good as Zos's wall damage is, right? He did want to round off of one of those walls. It's nothing in comparison to Yoshi's. Yoshi having you at the wall is fucking terrible. That was two interactions and he was just dead.
Yeah, did you
Or as
see
good as
what
dead.
happened there? It was nuts.
Ah, Nitty's favorite stage. There we go.
Oh, Illuminati Hill.
The Motian Pass. Motian Pass. Not Moltian. There's no L. Just for
Molten?
everybody who knows. Yeah,
Molten Pass.
the only L hopefully being held is on the side of Ben, so that this can go down to a game 3.
Right.
And immediately starting off with a low. That's the true L happening right now.
All right. When you're face down, you actually can't tech out of the. Oh my gosh, my man's going in with them pogo sticks.
Ooh, another 6B plus K.
Oh, he tried to go for the confirm right there, but doesn't matter. That's a solid round for Ben with these.
Yeah, he's really using that 6A plus B. I said B plus K earlier. That 6A plus B to great effect here, right? That's probably the thing he's used to whip punish the most.
Did you see how he meditated and tech crouched under that 6A?
You can also jump over. You can duck under highs with flee. If you do flee and then do the flee bags, you can actually duck under highs. Yeah, that's tech. That's the secret forbidden tech. I shouldn't be telling nobody.
I'm still wondering what the secret X tech is.
Oh, it's sidestepping Zos's for a lethal hit, GIing, and it's plus 12, so you get to CE.
Oh, Chick-Heck.
It's copium for Zos, is what it is.
Dude, copium and copium is a true combo.
Jesus. Ben has put in work with these 6A plus Bs.
Yeah, look, he's trying to close it out. Ooh. Oh, Ebonic, you gotta, I've been waiting for 3 months. You gotta let me know.
It's the big lethal hit here. Is he gonna try to put him back? Oh, he doesn't try to put him at the ring edge. Instead, he goes for the big mix-up here. Ben trying to get out of that with a 4-4-8 with a 4-4K.
Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage.
No, he only has one curse. Unfortunately, Yoshi's a pretty thin character. You cannot do that to him with only one curse.
That is true. He like lean though.
Yeah, he's a skinny character. Even with the flags on his back, they don't count towards his hurt box, unfortunately.
EPC being our resident boomer in chat.
You know, I like what Ben's doing here, right? After he gets his hits, he's going back towards center stage, not trying to deal with any of the possible Zos mix-ups. Does not want to deal with it. Oh, nice. Good backstep, and then immediately gets clipped by the 4A.
Yeah, we won't get into the cutscene simulator, but still really good pressure coming from John Nitty right now.
John Nitty is calling out all of these steps to great effect.
Oh, door knocker into the. Oh wow, immediate GI with the some scale damage. Ooh, maybe. Oh, I saw that.
That hurt my feelings. Damn. That is one of those situations where they were poking each other back and forth, right? It was a whole lot of small caliber in that last part of the round there, right after that big mix-up. So because of that, You know, sitting there and block isn't the worst idea ever.
The moment he slowed down, his gameplay, I knew he's gonna do some dumb shit. And then he did some dumb shit.
Seppuku's pretty good, right? There was the risk reward there was he loses a round, but it goes down to a final round situation.
Right, and he has another game to work with. Damn. Ben with V's, doing it again. Going hard.
That was a slugfest. It was nice to see the adjustments there that second game from Nitty to, you know, bring it back at least that one round. But after that, he just went back to the poke game, slowed his game down, and established a win condition, at least for himself, to be that seppuku if he needed it.
Right, and then yeah. Oh, dude, guess who we have next though? Kaori Miyazono and Taki's trash.
Ooh, this is gonna be a fun one to watch.
I just saw a spider just crawl into my air conditioner. I don't know how I feel about that. I hope it's a male.
The dream is that the spider doesn't crawl on you while you're asleep.
Oh yeah. The biggest fear I have is female spider lays eggs in my room, and I can't do anything about it.
Wait, you can't just like kill the eggs? I don't know how spider eggs work.
You know, like, have you ever seen those videos where like accidentally kill like a female spider and then like all the freaking like eggs hatch out and they're all like crawling all over the place and I just probably like
faint?
Yeah, and gross out like half chat. Yeah, easy.
I'm a big fan of spiders, so it doesn't really gross me now. Hundreds of baby spiders? Oh, look, X is in chat. Cool. Yeah, super big fan of spiders. I love spiders. They eat mosquitoes. Mosquitoes fucking suck.
That is true. Female, actually, you know, female mosquitoes, yeah, they suck. They should not exist.
Literally.
Yeah, they suck. But male mosquitoes are the second highest contributor to pollen transferring next to
because they eat fruits.
Yes. So
I like how the females are the bloodsuckers. It really says something about their society.
All right, well, we can have that conversation later.
Wait, swing.
Oh, nice. Oh, we got one of your boys. Try not to be too biased here. Homies in love.
Homies in love. I'm always down for that. All right, going Sophie this whole bracket. I better ask him about that. Oh, interesting.
Oh, nice tech crouch under that K there.
So this matchup is also kind of interesting because you definitely see a lot of whiff punishing from both characters, but I think Sophie's going to be moving around a lot.
Yeah, when it comes to whip punishing and just actually like getting through the strings and staggers and stuff, it's going to be on the side of Sophie. Like matchup-wise, maybe we're not going to see it too much from Kaori Miyazono because of their unfamiliar with the character. But when it comes to actual like raw punishes on a lot of Taki stuff, Sophie has the advantage.
Right. Oh wow, just going
just like that. But I mean, that's pretty generic to be fair.
Ooh, going in for the +4 situation, good stab. No combo.
Tries to backstep there and gets clipped.
Right now, really good life lead coming from Kaori Miyazono right now. And ooh, good block. Wow, I've never seen block low in a while.
Tries to go for the big damage off of that whiff there instead of just going for a more standard punish like a stab or something. Doesn't get anything off of it, but he does establish that he's ready to possibly step those.
Oh my gosh,
air. Jesus!
Get on the ground.
Where are you going, sister? This is a no-fly zone.
That was me at Phoenix with the 12-hour layover. Anyway.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no, we can talk about that.
Oh, only 12?
What? You've done more?
No, I've never done I think my biggest layover was 6 hours.
Okay, that ain't that bad. Anyway, going for the meaty, not going to work out. But a big life lead to work on right now with Kaori Miyazono, and that's a loop.
Yeah, reacts to the jump instead of actually reacting to the low there. It uses that as a nice way to get a mix-up. Taki is trash really using that awareness to close out that round. backsteps it with no punish. A lot of these things, right? He's creating a lot of whips, Kawamizuno, but he's not actually getting punishes. Oh,
that's a ring out. No, drops the combo.
Unfortunate.
And Sophie doesn't really have the greatest ring out game either, just because of her kit, but we'll see how it goes. Wow.
Just continuing to step, mashing on that 2 button, right? Mashing on that 2, mashing on that 8, and Taki's trash was having none of it. Using as many Hori mids as he could to stop the stepping. Stepping! No stepping.
Yeah, you can't really step, especially with the way that Taki likes to approach.
Ooh, nice jump over.
I do like the pokes already starting to happen from Kaori Miyazono.
Once again, tries to go for the whip punch, the biggest whip punch he can get, and it's just not working
going
out
for the reset right. Oh, that was amazing.
Another wake up like mix up there. That was nice.
Yeah, it's huge. Oh, that's the tech.
Taki's trash seems to have all the answers in this matchup so far.
Right, I think he does have a lot of practice with this matchup indeed. And
whoa, that wasn't a combo. That was a reset.
wow.
There we go. All right, Kawamizuno hanging back there. It might have got him punished, but at least he did not put himself into a situation where he got A6'd for his troubles.
Yeah, I'm just like jumping out of there. Oh, that's gonna be good with punish right there. Maybe we're gonna see a ring out. Nope. Soul charge. All right, let's see how this is gonna work out, especially with him on the ropes like that. Boom, plus frames, going in like that. Oh,
tries to mash out with the 6-6K and gets beaten by one of the soul charge buttons. Kawamizuno putting himself on the board.
Yeah, get mixed. Oh no, get mixed.
Speaking of mix, I think he's dead. Yeah, he got spiked. Call this Super Smash Bros. Also, why did that send at that angle? You saw how downwards that sent?
Yeah, that was pretty rough. Oh my goodness, it is not.
And work with all of these 3Bs, Mixie Wixies.
Alright, we just gotta go in there. Gotta do some good damage. Oh, that's another A6 gonna happen for your troubles. Oh, no! Drop the combo.
That he's going for that 3A as a reset. He's choosing to put him into a situation where he's side turn, so he has to hold the next potential mix-up. It's actually not a drop. It's an intentional, and the teabag. It's an intentional decision that he's making there, and I really like it. It seemed to work out for him that entire set. Putting the combo short kind of throws people off, and using it as a potential for even more damage to cash out on top of what you could already get.
Right.
Damn, that was painful to watch.
All right, well, who do we have up next?
Matcherino.
Yes, Matcherino! Exclamation Matcherino for the Matcherino link. How many codes do we have, good sir?
There are still 20 remaining.
All right, we're only halfway through pretty much the bracket right now, and about half the codes have been taken, so that's good progress. I like that. Remember, exclamation Matcherino to get to the link where you could put a free 30 cents in the pot if you haven't already, and we also have free quests. Are the DGen mangas still on deck for the quests?
I think.
Pog.
Hey, don't forget there's also technically a free Twitter and YouTube quest. It's 3 cents, but hey, if you're already down there and you want to drop someone a follow real quick, maybe they're cool, maybe they're not, I don't know, but it does help the players, and that's really what it's all about at the end of the day.
Yeah, amen to that, brother. And we're about to, start getting up into the upper bracket right now, I believe. I have no idea who's going to be on stream.
Yeah, this looks like some top 8 action, or very close to.
We're getting close.
One round away. Yeah, one round away.
Yeah, we're getting the loser side's matches I still got going, and they're progressing. But we are gonna go up into the winners quarterfinal, and we're gonna see Kinetic Clash and Rubber Beefman.
Ooh, this is gonna be great. KC, a very, very solid player, as well as Rubber Beefman with them. Schmix is on X, but we saw Hilda from Rubber Beefman today, so we'll see how that's gonna go. If he's gonna stay with the Hilda or go to X against KC.
I think that X is probably the more efficient choice for this matchup, but I'm expecting to see more of the Hilda. And it's not because of a matchup specifically. I think he's trying his best to learn this character, and I think that, using these free online tournaments to learn Even if there's money on the line, right? You're still trying your best to learn as a player, and I think that's really dope. At least for a rubber beef man.
Right. You know the old saying goes, expectations low, but excitement high. You'll always have a good time.
That is a really good thing. I've never heard it, but it's something I'll keep in mind.
Yeah, because if you have too high expectations, you're just gonna get disappointed, right? So just be excited for everything and just don't expect too much, and you'll always be satisfied to a certain extent.
My motto is sometimes toxic, always vibing, and all the teabags that I've seen today really ring true with that motto.
Yeah, that's sometimes toxic, always vibing. I'm already always vibing, so.
Yeah, I've always got the vibes, but sometimes I just want to change them. I want to change the consistency of those wavelengths to toxicity, just for like a little bit.
I feel you. Sometimes I just gotta land BTK into someone's face like 10 times in a row to send a point.
I like to knock people down with Keelik and then just mash on A+B. Like hold A+B and just like see if they're gonna step in.
There is a Brazil setup for that. There's a Brazilian Keelik player who does that in a setup. It's
Oh
really
my
nice.
goodness. Wait, Shino.
Yes, the 6A+B 4KK reset into 1A hole into A+B hole.
I like that. That sounds dope. The last time I played him, unfortunately, it was on PSN, not PC, so it wasn't the greatest of connections. I remember him trying that, but he let it go early. I tried to step and I got beat. Like in that situation. I won the set, but that was pretty unfortunate. I was like, oh, he's doing the charge thingy. And instead, he didn't charge it. Steps were clipped that day.
Oh yeah, that hitbox fat. Alright, right already, Casey with the IV with the life lead already. It's going pretty solid, but pretty
I like
even
how
already.
close range that Rubber Beefman is choosing to play this game.
Dude,
You don't want to be here. You don't want to be here.
that's a reverse ring
Casey
out.
is a monster at the ring. You don't want to be here.
Just gotta be careful. Plus frames doesn't matter. Yeah, I like how he's just kind of chill. Yep, just like that. That's the first attempt for the ring out, and he's gonna get rung out.
But he does get a
himself.
punish on that, actually. No, that's a counter hit. That was a counter hit. Either way, nice awareness to stop him from using that ring out.
Yeah, this matchup is actually kind of interesting. I actually haven't seen it in a long time, but how do you feel about it?
I like the way that Hilda gets to whiff punish Ivy, but I think that actually in the long range neutral, Ivy still has more hoary mids. Ivy's hoary mids are gonna stop her from contesting that like certain types of space. Right? We're gonna see a whole lot of hopefully like 3A and 6A holds. Right? That's what I'm hoping for.
Right. I just like how the spacing is really good on Rubber Beefman right now. Is actually maintaining that a life lead as he gets low grabbed, but YOLO. Another one. Oh wow.
I think the big thing about eating that low throw is you're still actually in the lead, and look at the time, right? Like it's not even about the actual attrition in life; it's about the attrition in time at that point, because a timeout is totally possible.
Right. And we are going to see wow, Rubber Beefman up 2.
Mm-hmm. Like seeing the way Casey plays, how he really loves backstepping and keeping his back towards the ring edge. Right, if you get a lead and Casey still wants to play this way, he's forced into a situation where he's going to have to make a comeback happen in time or with the Soul Charge.
Right, the Soul Charge is going to come out the step. Going to be a lot of damage, but...
You'll crank that, uh-oh.
That's a lot of break attacks, keeping the turn right there.
Tried to use the GI, but staggered him, and then using the Summon Suffering to close out that round there.
I'm suffering. A good zone, yeah. It's just both of them have really good zoning technique, but it's just that Ivy's kit is more suited for that.
Yeah, 100%. I think that the longer range of Ivy's horizontals is the only reason why I would consider it better for Rubber Beefman to try to get in. And those 2 games, the 2 rounds that he won, he was in more often than he was playing long range. And it looks like, I don't know if he's allowing KC to dictate the pace of the neutral too much, or if he's choosing to hang back. But it looks like now that he's finally in, he might
Christmas tree. It's November, but we still celebrating Christmas.
Yo, it's Christmas year round when you see Ivy on the screen.
Oh, you right. Oh, no punish from the dead zone. Yeah, I think you're plus 20 there. A little bit of movement.
Extremely passive. I like how passive Rubber Beefman was playing that they're not trying to get reverse rung out. Gets the confirm and do big damage here. Now, if he wants to, he can actually start hanging back, but I'm almost certain he's just going to stick with that close range play. Yep, there he goes. Trying his best to get in here.
All right. Claimed of taming has been given with the soul charge, but we're gonna see how that actually works. Wow, the duck lethal hit is gonna. Oh wow, going for the reset instead. Plus frame still at the turn. Good step.
Oh, is that gonna actually whiff
That's
punish?
a whiff
That was
punish.
amazing.
Rubber Beefman takes game
Wonderful.
one.
Wonderful. Holy crap.
And we got a match.
That was crazy.
Aimless fool. You are nothing to fear.
I
Alright,
apologize
game
if you guys
two.
hear my cat on commentary. She is like right next to my microphone. Doing here.
Give her the mic. Give her the mic. Let her commentate.
Her
Yeah.
analysis is probably better than mine.
What's your cat's name?
The one that's right here is Tara.
Tara.
Yeah, because she's brown like the earth. So we named her Tara.
All right, Tara. What do you think's happening in this match right now?
Right now, Tara is licking the top of the microphone. I'm glad you guys can't hear it. Thank goodness for that. And it looks like we're actually about to get a ring out from KC.
Nope. We got air control on
No.
deck. No punish there from the dead zone either. I think it's just a little bit too jittery.
He's trying to mount this comeback here with these long-range buttons. Oh, goes for the summon, suffering, no punish, but he at least gets some sort of load to, you know, a knockdown. This is scary.
Try to bait
Ivy
it out.
does have a bar, right? So here's the
Oh,
problem with...
push.
There we go. Yeah, the problem with not closing it out, actually, is that Ivy
Oh,
gets
the
a second
3K.
chance at that.
Battle 2. Fight.
I like that Rubber Beefman forced out that soul charge there right now. He doesn't have the option to do that again this round. Now, if he can't build another bar, Casey is actually going to have to either get timed out or play aggressive when he's at a life deficit. But currently, the person in charge of this round looks like it's Casey, using a lot of these close range options to his advantage.
Right, and that's already a... Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, I might have to say
That turns
psych
out
to that
no.
life lead. Ooh, really saying psych to that life lead. Rubber Beefman.
All right, if he is able to go for the win on the reversal edge, no, that's going to be a guard break.
Win instead, big damage coming from this wall splat. I don't think it'll be a ring out, but it is going to be pretty painful here.
That's damage. That could be it. Oh, what? Drops the combo.
Unfortunate drop.
That could be a whiff punish CE for the round. Nope.
Battle 3. Fight.
Dang, they both sitting on a lot of meter here.
Yeah, that was a pretty intense round right there, only for the long range low. Good dead trap, no, dead zone facing, but, you know, not going to capitalize on that. Oh yeah, did you know the walls move in this stage?
No, really. Unfortunately, yes, I do know that the walls move.
Unfortunately, yeah.
It's one of the greatest untold mysteries of SoulCalibur stage design.
Yeah, it was like, what can we do?
What can we do to spice up this stage? Let's make the walls.
Yay.
Oh, was not at all afraid of that second hit. Knew that Casey was not going to go for it. Nice call out with the double low. Do it again. Watch your toes, honey.
Wow.
That was a sick whip push.
After he enslave into another enslave attempt. Oh, wow, and the tech. Ooh, try to go for the tech.
I like the usage of AA there, right? Instead of trying to go for a really big whiff punish, he saw that the opportunity to get a little bit of plus frames and just a whiff punish in general was more than enough for him.
Right, and right now Rubber Beefman is looking to try to close this out right now.
Might have to spend some meter if that's going to be his goal here. But it looks like KC is putting himself onto a situation where maybe he can run this comeback, but there is no meter on his side right now. He's going to have to try to build himself a bar, and that's a perfect start to it because if he uses a... That was
Well,
scary.
naturally, we are going to see meter build up for KC right now. He's at least going to get a bar this round, so it's just that how Rubber Beefman's going to use it, like right now, with the soul charge.
His movement to get in is so
that's gonna be
clean.
so much damage.
Casey
Yep,
not
rolling.
dealing with any of the potential.
that
Oh,
could be a
no!
reverse
I
ring
think
out.
that's actually a reverse ring out. Casey put himself into a situation where even though he was on the ground, he could set up for a potential reverse ring out. I really liked that.
Baited and outsmarted.
I'm
That's all I
surprised
got
to
to say.
not see a stage switch here.
Yeah, well, I mean, it has a lot of space and good ring out potential for both characters. So I think Rubber Beef Man is just kind of comfortable with this stage right now.
Yeah, it's like being comfortable with 2 stages at the same time. You know?
Yep, and that's going to be a fat punish right there.
And Regalia as well.
Right, especially
Both Regalia on deck.
Okay, yep. Well, if you get two P plus K, that's going to be a surefire kill right there, and that could be a ring out. We'll see. No,
Not
barely.
very close though. I think he's gonna try to roll. Yeah, he's trying to roll himself towards the corner so that he doesn't have to deal with the ensuing mix-up of another potential ring out.
Right. Well, wow, Rubber Beef Man is such a patient player right now.
Oh no, not again! Like, this ring edge is putting in so much work for KC. It's the safe space that he can hide at, make his opponent have to come to him when he has a life lead, and it's also one of his best comeback mechanics.
Right, it's just like, yeah, you have a life lead, but I have enough patience to actually play and use my game plan against you.
Who said you have to approach? Who said?
Right, maybe running the time limit might have been better in that situation because like, oh, you're gonna go to the ring edge? Great, I'm just gonna capitalize on center stage, but and still with the life lead.
Step out from that end right there.
Yeah, a lot of chip damage right there. Oh, wow.
Oh, get some good stages and gets in with that move, but instead of getting flipped.
You had Regalia that. Ooh.
Yeah, that was tight.
Be in there.
Ooh, narrowly misspaced that 3K. That could have been a level 3 GI.
Yeah, but that's not going to be a ring out there, but there's going to be some nice whipping.
No punish on the 3B.
Yeah, life lead about even right now. Wow, barely missing out of that.
Ooh, the knockdown avoids that reverse ring out this time.
Yeah, and now now Rubber Beef Man. See, look at this.
There we go, playing that long range game. What are you gonna do over there, Ivy? You can build as much meter as you want, but I don't think that I'm gonna allow you to get a free win. Push me towards the There's 20 seconds left.
Yep. And now he has to get out. Yep. That. No, that's...
After Casey had been cranking on that so much, I'm surprised he went for a move that would get hit by it. Nice usage of the soul charge to get himself out of this situation.
Yep. Oh. Oh, that's it.
Casey twitch ducked right into that mid. Amazing timing for Rubber Beef Man, putting himself up around here. This looks like it could be the last round of this set if Rubber Beef Man plays it well.
Right, and just gotta play the spacing game. Just really, really play the patient game with the life. Keep the life lead up. Look at that. Yeah, already the soul charge coming out. Maybe trying to close out a huge life lead before Rubber Beef Man could get any momentum going. But right now, it's not looking really hot for Casey right now.
Catching everything is Rubber Beef Man, right? Caught his backstep off of the sword regalia, and now he's just circling around Casey, waiting for a potential whip. Oh, amazing, amazing stuff. Rubber Beef Man closes it out over KC.
Yeah,
with the Hilda, no less. With the Hilda.
Amazing showing on Rubber Beef Man's Hilda. Not only does he have a crazy X, the Hilda has been put on the map against one of the most solid players in the country, KC. Good stuff, good stuff.
Casey does have a second chance at life. There is still a loser's bracket here, of course. I'm sure most of you know that. So we don't have to count him out just yet. We also shouldn't count out those Matcherino codes. We still got a good few left. You guys should use them.
Indeed, indeed. And it's just like, wow, what an amazing set. I was amazed by the level of play right now. You know, when you train for NEC, you know, you just gotta... everything's on the wall. So
my favorite part about that is that both of those players wanted to do their best to stick to their game plans, right? Casey, even in losing situations, was like, nope, my back's to the ring edge. I don't want to go nowhere. You're coming to me.
Right.
And eventually, Rubber Beef Man was like, okay, well, you know, I guess my game plan is mid-range neutral, so I'll just keep doing that way over here. So you got to come to me.
Right. And with the life lead, like, sooner or later, you have to go in. If you're losing, you have to go in. That is like the axiom of life lead. Like, there's no reason for someone with a life lead to go in. They're winning. They don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I can put down my controller and wait for you. Come on.
Yeah. They don't even have to guard.
You know, it might not be the best idea. Hold the G button at least.
Nah, you know, G overrated. G button overrated.
The G button's sick because if you press 4, if you press 6 with G, you get guard impact. And guard impact's
you're
pretty tight.
I like how yeah. Anyway, I think we are on, I believe, the upper side of the bracket for the next few matches, and it is time to welcome our second shift commentator, Chapter 47.
Hey, how's it going?
Falchium's own, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, you know, just enjoying myself some Wednesday night fights and taking it all in for right now. Just really excited to see that SoulCalibur is not still popping, but it's popping even higher than it normally does. So, I mean, that's a great thing to see from the scene.
Indeed, indeed. Now, I hope you guys have a great time. It's my time to switch out once again. Valkyrade on the mic. Thank you for having me. Always glad to be here. And of course, after the tournament, there's always going to be Parsec after. So, yeah, if you want to play more games, you know where to go. All right. Me signing off. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Later, Valk. Thanks for doing the first shift with me.
Yeah, no problem. No, it's always a blast. It's always a blast.
Yeah. All right, welcome on Chapter. Before
Thanks.
big shuts out fucking Marginal coming by with the 50 into the Matcherino, putting us at 84.90.
Dang, someone's really gonna have that K barbecue money at NEC.
Yeah, Marginal's always been a big contributor to the pod, so thank you once again for keeping that trend. It never goes unthanked and unnoticed, that's for sure. But no, so, I mean, what have we got? We got NEC coming up, right, this week. And then in December, we've got an event that we're doing out here, too, in Washington.
Oh, yeah, I got a slide for that.
Yeah. So, a friend of ours, Goon, had been doing some stuff with anime games as part of bonus round, so I talked with him. And so we're going to be hosting on December 11th at noon at this place called the Voo Lounge in Seattle. We're going to be having a offline big SoulCalibur match, or tournament, I should say, along with Tekken 7. So we're going to have some fun with that. And honestly, that's why I'm kind of here right now, to promote it. No, also to get, back into the SoulCalibur spirit. Just been doing all these other events, and I'm really looking forward to more offline stuff.
Hell, fucking me too.
SoulCalibur is so sick, especially offline, right? Like offline, the level of play is so high, especially now after the COVID situation. So many players have gotten better online, and then watching those same players go offline and still cook is phenomenal.
Speaking of COVID too, I'd like to point out that no one has ever gotten COVID at any of our events. It's just like a stat that I like to flex out there. Not a single person. And not only that, but we had people eating Carolina Reaper peppers and like basically throwing up and vomiting. So probably what shouldn't have been fucking happening in the middle of a respiratory pandemic, but we did it because we're dumb. And still, no one got COVID despite all that happening. So
that's a hard flex and also like a scary thing to think about. I heard Carolina Reaper peppers and I already need to go use the restroom now.
Yeah, it's proof that evil grows on a vine, basically. And Marginal also mentioned that the Winter Showdown in Colorado is going on November 27th as well. Yeah, I'll talk more about those events too here in a little bit after we get some matches going. But first, we got Sly Titty up to the we got right coming on up here. And then we've got Hawamaru. Of course, is this? I gotta see.
It's gonna be nice. It's Florida Man. Yeah, it's gonna be
Florida Man
versus Fly Tiger.
I gotta say, I'm really surprised that Florida Man is playing
a single slash can cut
Hawamaru, because he has just said that. I think that he only likes Hawamaru online, which is, it's just sad when it's someone that you really enjoy.
I'm not afraid anymore.
I think this character has a whole lot of counterplay against Hawamaru, which is probably why he picked him specifically for this matchup.
Yeah, and also you can check out Sly Tiger out there with BD standing for Built Different. It's just a little group put together, some folks. Yoshimitsu 6 is part of it as well. Check them out on the social media somewhere, I imagine.
I think, yeah.
I don't know. I'm
already
bad at that
establishing that Walmart on the side of Florida Man's not gonna be able to step a lot here. Sly Tiger doing his very best to control movement. Look at that already commanding lead that round one.
And with one round up for Sly Titty right now, he's going ahead and trying to rush down. Doesn't catch him with the sneaky kick. Good pressure. Oh, the RE though to cancel. Definitely wouldn't have been good to try to finish it.
Backing away from the ring edge. I don't think that Walmart really has anything there for the potential reverse ring out, but it's nice to see that he just would rather have center stage than have to deal with any potential mix-ups that put him towards the ring edge.
Okay, yeah, not only that, but I know that Florida Man's been putting a lot of his time in playing, so I wonder if he just thinks that, as you mentioned, some of the counterplay that Halomaru has against Talon is more important than the comfort he has out of what is most certainly probably his new main at this point. It's hard to say that Florida Man ever has a main.
Yeah, if there is any counterplay, it looks like Sly Tiger already has the answers to it because right now he's up 2-0. He's pretty bad. Whoa, tries to step. Big, meaty verticals. Huge stuff coming out from Florida Man, putting himself a pretty nice life lead this game 3.
And Talon got some of that social distancing going on too with that little backspin that she does.
Love the neutral going on here. Look at that. A whole lot of pokes. Using that 6B twice. Taking that first round, putting himself on the board.
And 6P looks like it's got a tiny bit of tracking on it.
It can, yes. It does track if you go for like a small step. You have to fully step. You have to fully commit to a step to get away from that button all the time.
All right, and right now with Sly Tiger at 50% stamina.
But a hard call out on the low there. Like 50% stamina is not too big of a deal for a character like Talon because you do have to realize that she has those reverse ledge cancels. She lowers her guard gauge, but she does get out of a lot of situations for free afterwards. Oh, the big stagger. Nice stuff from Florida Man. Tries to confirm off of it, but instead possibly gets all beaten out. Tries to go for a step block there and just gets smoked by the CE. Let it rip.
I did like that little stutter step that Florida did after entering Rage Explosion, though, as though he was trying to see if he could bait a button.
Yeah,
and then Sly Tiger and go for Isin.
Yeah. Elicit a reaction, try to force an Isin, but Sly Tiger luckily did not bite on that. That thing maybe wouldn't have killed, but would have put himself into a pretty good life deficit, you know. Whoa, anti-air projectiles. Calling it out pretty well there.
Ooh, that's
yeah, there's a small tech jump on that move. Luckily for she's small, she's privileged. I think usually the smaller characters have the privilege of tech jumps and super tech crouches in SoulCalibur. Baited that GI super clean. No stuff from Sly Tiger, but this is looking pretty. It's looking pretty fortunate for Florida Man.
That time actually catches them after the RE cancel.
Yeah, after the RE cancel, there's a small punish you can get. You can actually usually get some sort of an I-12. I think the stance there put him into a situation where you had enough frames to use that fastest out of a Warrior's Focus.
I'm just glad to see that Florida Man also has some knowledge of Talon because we don't have any Talon players here in Pacific Northwest. So, less people like Sly Tiger that have been keeping the character relevant.
Oh, a wall break, but nothing off of it. That was a little surprising. Yeah, it's really cool to see that even because of Parsec mainly. Nice, yeah. Because of Parsec mainly, there's a even if your region doesn't have a specific character, because the netcode with Parsec is so much better that these regions are free to enter and you can just grind that matchup experience. And it looks like the only thing getting ground right now is Column's health bar.
Yep, and the whiff throw is going to lead to a dead Talon. We're up 2 rounds now. Florida Man's trying to tie it up 1-1.
These are really nice call-outs with the 6B. Social distancing. Stay away from me, little girl. We're not friends.
And the back escape coming out of Florida's Halomaru. Oh, got to be really careful there towards that ring edge.
Using that
just like
very
that
effectively to reverse the fortunes to get a ring out. Tying it up 1-1. They both took their games pretty handily, right? That first game, it looked like it was all Slide Tiger, and the second game, it was all Florida Man.
Yeah, if I'm Sly, I'm switching stages here. But, yeah, there we go. I think there's just too many opportunities to where Hawamaru is going to excel at those points, where there's not going to be as much payoff for Talon. I will be interested to see, though, if they go for no walls at all, though, just because of the amount of wall damage that Hawamaru can pump out.
Yeah, I think the amount of wall damage that Hawamaru can pump out is probably better than his ease of ring out for the most part. So I'm expecting to see a full wall stage here, though, only because Column's ring outs are not the strongest on the app. Yeah, there we go. Chris moving the woods.
Yeah.
May the
Battle 1.
Skipping the intros, let's get right into it.
We got things to do. We got to get that sleep because Marvel's Eternals comes out tomorrow.
Ooh, I'm actually pretty excited to see that.
I'm looking forward to it, but I was a big fan of the Neil Gaiman Eternals writing, so I'm going to be interested to see how different this is in comparison.
Yeah, you gotta hope that they do the movie justice. I think that a lot of the Marvel movies are pretty solid. Wow, tries to press a button there and gets clipped by the Sonic homing dash. What are you doing?
Well, I think if they wanted the Neil Gaiman story, they could have got him. So it's interesting to see if they go full Oscar bait with the lady who's directing this one that did Nomadland, whose name I can't pronounce right now. Anyway, back to the action this year.
Using a lot of these lows and mids to try to stop stepping from Florida Man. Oh, wow. That was a very gifted vertical from Sly Tiger.
All right, launch. Catch him trying to step up.
The immediate 2-2A on Wake Up. Tries to call out something there and gets smoked by the back turn off.
Yeah, that slight delay that comes out from between her snapping the Tonfa backwards into the spinning actual hurt box animations is just enough to avoid an immediate GI response. So tricky stuff coming out of Slide Tiger.
Oh, doesn't use Rage Explosion, just regular Soul Charge here. A little confusing seeing as this is possibly his last round.
I think that he's probably feeling pretty confident with 25% stamina right now that he can make something happen without utilizing it just yet.
There we go. Pushes him to the wall, and he gets a pretty handsome lead here. It's pretty hard to lose a round this far ahead, especially if your opponent doesn't have meter to fight back with, right?
Yeah, well, as long as you know not to get hit by wind can. Ooh, that was the good stuff. The hard call out on the throw.
Right as I said that, Sly was like, hold my beer, I want to come back.
Now the Rage Explosion is much more economically viable to utilize in this round. But he does go for the Soul Charge again.
Wow, gonna hold off on using it. Maybe try to get a final round situation. Uh-oh, that was a big whip, but luckily no punish. Does use a tech crouch button to get under the AA.
Oh, the wind cannon. That's good, that's it.
Don't try to throw tall when she has a bar meter. Look at that. Nice super. What does that beat? That beats throws. Beats lows.
Beats the fuck out of Florida Man too.
In that instance, yeah.
Local Florida man gets beaten by small Filipino girl. More news at 10.
It's probably self-defense if you read that title, though. Let's be honest. When I see that, it's like, oh yeah, okay, I get it. It makes sense.
Like, yeah, he probably did something.
Yeah, let me pull up the brackets for myself as well. So, with that, without going downstairs into the bottom bracket, we are going to be seeing him against John Nitty. Florida Man versus John Nitty would be a fun fight later.
And then Slide Tiger versus Rubber B-Fans is going to be coming up next. And it looks like Rubber B-Fans really been on that Hilda grind, right? So we're going to see Hilda versus Talum, possibly, and that's going to be a whole lot of opposites, right? There's going to be big buttons from Hilda, and there's going to be a whole lot of closing in space from Talum.
Yeah, and we're a big fan of Hilda out here in Pacific Northwest because of Mathlete. So, and then now Two Swords has also been playing a bit of Hilda, but I'm really going to enjoy to see this matchup in particular because I don't think I've actually ever seen Talum versus Hildy. I don't think I've ever seen that fight.
I believe there was a time where Signia used Hilda versus Sly Tiger. Yeah, I think that it went in the way of Sly Tiger, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll see what Rubber Band can do here. I never sleep on that character. I think that Hilda is one of the strongest characters in the game.
Well, I mean, you would say that as a Salamel main.
Oh yeah, that matchup it don't feel too good. It don't feel too good. You ain't gotta call me out like that.
I get it. I understand. You're like, nah, Hildy's really good.
Evidence, she's got me crying. This character actually has me crying. I'm not happy when I have to fight her.
Yeah. Well, also, Christ, what do we got going on here, Leah? We've got a few folks heading on to the various. What the fuck is this thing? Parsec. I forgot what it was called for a second. I'm sorry. Oh, I got brain lag right now. Thank you, Parsec. Doesn't fix that lag, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay, but besides that, I mean, I saw you were streaming earlier, and you're heading to NEC yourself?
No, I'm actually not heading to NEC. I spent too much money on Taco Bell, so I have no money saved. But next year, we're hopefully going to some tournaments. Hopefully, we're going to Texas Showdown, maybe Super Bit Wars.
Well, I heard you were in Texas, so I didn't know if you spent all your money waiting for JFK Jr. to come back or something.
Unfortunately, no. That's a sick meme. Unfortunately, no.
I read that. I read that that came up on my Twitter feed, and I had no idea anything about it. I read that, and instead of like being like, "What the fuck?" I mean, it was like, no, you know what? This sounds normal now. This sounds like something like totally normal for them.
Yeah, okay, look. Remember that meme? Remember the SpongeBob and Patrick making fun of Texas to Sandy? How SpongeBob turns into the shape of Texas and asks what he is?
Yeah.
Patrick says stupid. Yeah, he wasn't wrong.
Yeah, it's a thing. I haven't been to Texas in some time now, and I can't say that it's been
the best part about Texas is our barbecue. Okay, just if you're not here for barbecue or a fighting game tournament, just it's okay. I understand if you're not here.
I'll take South Carolinian barbecue over Texas any day, though.
I'll have to give it a try. I haven't got to.
Yeah, we'll make sure to get it too. It'll be some good stuff. What we got here? We got X
Zepukai versus Ben with V's.
Oh, Zepukai.
Both on high centers.
Of course, having just moved to Vegas with his significant other, so glad to see that they're doing well.
Back in his homeland, right? That's where he's actually from.
The land of sin. I have no idea, honestly.
Yeah, I believe he's originally from Nevada.
Well, I didn't even know he had a kid until I saw him on Twitter, like trick-or-treating. I was like, oh man, people really have children still. Yeah.
She's gonna be cooking fools in Calibur before we know it.
Well, that's if the planet doesn't cook all the kids first. Who knows?
Oh no! Nice on the side of Zepukai. Oh, this is gonna be big wall damage from Yoshi 6, and instead of wall damage, just takes a ring out.
And just drag their face across the concrete there in order to throw them out.
Amazing, like a ring awareness there. That the angle of that wall splat allowed him to push Zepukai towards the ring edge. Uh-oh. And returning the favor. But instead, not a reversal of fortunes for Yoshi 6.
Alright, good punish there from Zepukai, and just catches Ben with V's trying to play Wild Man when he wake up with the button.
Yoshi 6. You reminded me that I said the wrong person. I'm so sorry. That was Ben. Ben's the one with the crazy wall combos right now. Apologies.
Yeah.
Oh, Ben pressing some buttons there and just getting smoked by the 2-2-B. Zepukai's really taking control in these last two rounds. There we go. Once again, Ben has been putting in work this entire tournament with 6A+B. Probably his pet move here. Just not get a wall splat and gets punished by the CE there. How very unfortunate.
This CE has become like my Bardock level 3. Do you know what I mean? Season 1.
Yeah, it's you see it and you're just like everyone's like, oh dude, Bardock's so cool, I'll never get top tier fatigue. And then you see him use level 3 5 times in the game and you're like, I officially have top tier fatigue. Get him off my That's XCE. We like meme about it like watch over me mother, but we're actually like doing watch over me mother resident sleep. Like that's actually what's happening. Doesn't go for wall Oki there. Instead, oh, what an amazing catch on the jump.
Yeah, I mean, Zeph being... I think that it was a ballsy enough move to step towards the ring edge in general, and then more so for Ben to actually catch him on the step there with the orbital.
You're one of the game. I remember them having a money match or a 1st to 5 at Caliber House, and it went in the way of Zephikai, and it was not at all close. But this time, Ben looking like he can handle the demon that is Zeph.
Zeph might have that significant other penalty, just like Sandman, where suddenly being happy makes him a terrible SoulCalibur player.
I think he's got the power up. He's got the daughter power up. You gotta give it to
power
him.
up is gonna cancel it. Yeah.
I remember there was one of the events where he said, "Hey, any match that I win, my daughter wins." Okay, it wasn't me. My daughter actually won that match. But if we lose, if I lose, it's me. Speaking of losing, Ben with V's taking that first round, that first game.
Well, Mr. SoulCalibur himself just letting us know once again why the game is named after him.
Uh-oh. Scary stuff here. Trying to push Zephikai towards the ring edge, but he wants nothing to do with it, taking his punish and walking back towards center stage.
All with lethals can come out, but however, doesn't find purchase after the launcher.
It's not going to be a kill, but it's going to be pretty close. Nice block from Ben, walking away from the ring edge there. Uses that time to get away from the ring edge so that there's no way that he could potentially get rung out, and that 6A+B once again to close out another round.
I gotta say, I like that specific follow-up with X where she does the windmill, because it's like you're dribbling the player on the ground.
Yeah, it makes it a lot harder. It makes whatever mix-up you do afterwards more ambiguous. Not only does it look cool, because it does, it makes whatever mix-up you do more ambiguous. Going for plus frames twice, tries to challenge out, gets hit by the AA. An AA of his own in retaliation does not meter burn. Hopefully closing it out here without having to use meter. And instead just gets launched. The war of attrition. Zephikai just so good at it.
That's one on the board for Zeph.
Just kidding.
Not looking like he wants to go to the bottom bracket just yet. Although Zeph, we have seen Zeph lose a set or something happen to him in Wednesday night fights, and then all of a sudden he goes Ultra Instinct mode, and it's like, oh, okay, so...
Yeah, I think for the best of players, the losers bracket is actually a power-up. It's like a wake-up call. Like, they're like just chilling, you know, maybe autopiloting a little bit, just vibing around. When they get sent to losers, they're like, oh, this is game time. This is fight or flight. Speaking of fight or flight, he's really going to have to kick that into overdrive here, as a matter of fact. We're going to have to see some sick stuff, because if not, Ben might be able to take this this round here and close out the set. Ooh, an amazing 2-2-B. Pushes him towards the ring edge. Tries to get an air controllable combo to kill him, but Zephikai knows that air controllable gets out of the situation. And I think this might be it here. Once again, just falls right out of it. Small character privilege. Hoping to get himself some sort of a wall splat here. This is gonna kill. No, drops the 6BB and gets punished. Zephikai's got the blood armor. That was 6BB A+B, and he was dead. That was a ring out.
Wow.
Just kidding.
Yeah, don't let that get into your head. If Ben lets that get into his head, this could come back all on the side of Zephikai. He does have 2 bars of meter to Zeph's 1.
I feel real bad. That's just like
it was sad to watch.
I'm depressed.
He's got that. What do we call that? That's like the pro tag armor, right? In anime.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoa!
He's got the plot armor.
Does he really? Does he really? Is this gonna be a ring out?
Yes, it is.
Oh my gosh! The plot armor is too thick on Zephikai.
Doing a little calisthenics there at the end too. It's just like keeping them thighs loose. That's no good. That's no good. Yeah.
If I told you a tear fell from my face today, right now, would you blame me? Would you blame me?
No, well, let's see right now. I mean, Ben is... The problem is that if Ben decides to go on an attacking spree right now, Zeph knows how to deal. Yeah, Zeph knows how to deal with that. So it's not a question of can he keep his heart into it. It's can he keep from going into the red while Zeph is coasting in the green. You know.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where normally the player with the most composure on the screen at all times is Zephykai, right? So you have to outcompose them, the god of composure, right? Like how they call Signia the king of neutral. Zephykai is the god of clutch. There's no two ways about it. This man makes every comeback look like it's effortless.
I've called Signia a few things, but never got a neutral, that's for sure. Alright. This get up doesn't connect with the pizza cutter.
A nice jump over that low there. Immediately challenging out because it's a level 1 GI. Zephykai with the awareness.
Oh, wow. That delay ended up costing him that round.
2 bars of meter almost on the side of Zephykai. If he gets himself a CE here, it's going to be a huge life lead for him. And then with the mix to Wix, he misses the confirm there.
Yeah, like you said, he's just going to be content right now to take a few little chunks of him at a time. Death by Thousand. Yeah.
Yeah, and there goes the CE as soon as he used the new Kimmy on wake up there, right? And that was the perfect opportunity to see if Ben would whiff something that could give him a free punish.
Yeah, it's so good just because of that chunk that it does. It's real nasty.
And oh, this isn't a super big life lead on the side of Ben, but look at that. That's so close. Oh no! Dang, and closes it out with the 3A. One more round for Zephykai. It's slipping out of Ben's hands. He's got to do something here.
And good awareness for Zeph on wake up there in order to protect Shen guards.
Using that 4B very effectively here on OT. Under the high, that AA getting completely just stuck. If he makes a single whiff happen here, he's going to pull the trigger on that C and it's going to be death. And also block punishes. Did I forget to mention that that's minus 14?
Oh.
Can't stop him.
Minus a set now for Ben.
Amazing performance regardless. I think that, those for all 3 of those games were competitive regardless of the fact that Zephykai won it. As, most of us would have assumed the sets were so competitive. If Ben makes it back to Grand Finals loser side, right? Or if they meet in loser side somewhere, it could still be a close set again.
Yeah, I'll be the first to admit that I haven't seen much of Ben in tournament, but the more that I see of him in tournament, the more I'm like, please be in tournaments more. So I'm really enjoying it, and I can't wait to see if we can get him back on stream here, depending on how far he makes it down in the losers bracket.
Yeah, I think the worst part was just, I can't even say the lack of composure because he still played well, but just the amount of times that he potentially got robbed out of ring outs, right? I think there was like 3 interactions or 2 interactions where he had a guaranteed kill and or ring out, and it just slipped right out of his hands because of maybe a missed input or a dropped input because, Parsec's still not perfect. Neither is the actual game itself. Even sometimes the buffer system in this game kind of ruins you sometimes. It happens. And, as a competitive player, you just got to hold that L and keep the composure and, make it work to the best of your ability. And sometimes the better player closes it out because of it.
Well, and what is close to perfect, though, is offline. And we got, NEC this weekend. We got Winter Showdown in Colorado at the end of this month. And stay tuned to the end of this, and I'm going to talk more about what we're going to be doing over here in the Seattle area and a special offer that I have to anyone in North SoCal. So we'll talk more about that later.
Ooh, Wednesday night fight special.
Yes, absolutely. I got to put something together to entice people, besides, hanging out with me, I guess. Pretty
also,
cute.
Every time I said Ben in that set, I assumed I was talking about Big Papa Chunk, but that's just untrue.
Yes, yeah.
Would have been Sophie on the screen.
I didn't remember that Big Papa Chunk was Ben until yesterday. We were playing Diablo 2, and he was flirting with me really weird because his druid was really undergeared. He was like, "Hey man, I need some gear," and he's like, I can like ASMR in your ear for your Stone of Jordan or something. I was like, first of all, you're embarrassing yourself. I was like, your desperation is really undoing a lot of the hard work your good looks do for you, so you should probably calm down a little.
It's like when you're a RuneScape. It's like when you're a RuneScape player, right? You just make your character a girl, and you're like buying.
Actually did that, but in
you
like
get
World of
free
Warcraft,
stuff.
yeah,
You get free
actually
stuff.
did. You do. I get. You know what? And if it makes them happy, then who am I to criticize
Buying
them?
GF is not a meme. It's true. It's real. People still do it.
You can buy GF really easy to trust. All right, Slide Tiger.
We do get to see the matchup that you were alluding to earlier, right? It's a long range attrition versus close range mix up.
Yeah, this is what I was looking forward to here for sure. All right, so I mean, it would be kind of reductive to probably just say, well, I guess, you know, Hildy wants to keep Slide Tiger out.
Yeah, there's a lot more
Maximize the
to it
rage.
than that, right?
Yeah,
There's a
yeah.
lot
So
more to it than that.
go through it with me and act like I don't know what I'm talking about, because I obviously do.
Okay, so a lot of the things that Hilda's going to be looking for in neutral are going to be whiffs. Going to be creating whiffs with backsteps to start her own offense, right? So you see how right now she's backstepping. Right, there we go. Gets a charge A. Charge A is also a really good move against Solemn because it neutralizes a lot of her stance stuff. It's pretty fast. It's a tech crouch option, and it's safe on block.
Well, I mean, specifically, what are we going to have to see from Rubber Beef Man in order to even have a chance against something like that?
I think that, well, those are Rubber Beef Man's options, but I think because
I was like, wait, Talon sounds busted.
No. These are all of Hilda's options, right? Hilda's the more long range character, and she has like charge 5A, which is safe on block. She has the shoulder, but the shoulder's a little more risky. See, once again, right? Tried to use a Hori mid there to neutralize a stance, but immediately went into another low. That's what Hilda's supposed to be looking for, but of course there's going to be counterplay on the other side.
Sure.
But I think I just saw character select, so I think they're just going right into the Shang-Wang.
Yeah, I think that whatever it was, I mean, it seems that you probably knew the tools even better than they did, and because at this point they just kind of got ran over. That's just unfortunate. And
yeah, I mean,
once that happens, you might as well just fresh reset something different. Unless the buttons were completely busted. Let's see here.
The crazy part about fighting games is even when you know all of the best options for your character and your opponent knows all the best options for theirs, it's still a lot of like mix-ups in mind games, right? Like it's not as cut and dry as like a card game. Like, oh, okay, this is the best line to play in my hand, and if my opponent doesn't answer, I just win.
Yeah.
Like,
otherwise, the CPU for fighting games would be unbeatable at a certain point.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yo, wait, you guys can beat the CPU? I gotta start training. I gotta start training.
That's why I love when people are like, yeah, man, I play fighting games. I beat the CPU on the hardest difficulty. And I'm like, good for you, man. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad. Thank you for buying the video game and supporting it.
Yo, level 9 melee CPUs are actually they're kind of ruthless. I'm not gonna front. They ruthless.
Yeah.
See, look at the difference in familiarity and comfortability here, Rubber Beef Man. You can just feel it.
And probably because you also slipped into a 90 out of like, you know, armor and such.
Yeah, she's not gonna have too many backsteps, right? Because that's what Hilda was about in that match. It was like backstep, charge 5A, PK, and like maybe just creating whiffs for big launches. But now it's gonna be like a war of attrition between the stances that Talim is gonna be putting out and the neutral that Shang-Wang can play.
Well, I know that Sly Tiger's got a lot of experience against X. I mean, Sly Tiger used to be on Luminary with
Zed, yes.
Zed, yeah, of course. So,
and of course, no stranger to fighting against Zefika as X as well, right? Ended up in grand finals, losers finals a lot.
At this point, it's just re-traumatizing yourself every week, though. Playing against Zefika as X.
Speaking of trauma, that 2-2B shades of SoulCalibur 2.
Oh, good.
Tries to jump out of the potential low mix-up, right? So out of that stance, she has a mid and a low, and the low is the more common option. It's not a knockdown, but it's a pretty plus on block. So Shang-Wang gets, plus on hit. So Shang-Wang gets another free mix-up right here. Instead, you know, goes for a full step around, calls it out. Very nice Yomi, and call out from Sly Tiger.
The Crybaby is going to catch him. You push back here towards, and Pizza Cutter will not find it.
Like what we've been trying to do here now, he's just trying to create that all-important whiff so that he can get a CE. Ooh, but instead gets called out by that throw. Unbreakable, by the way, for anyone who's wondering why he just ate that and there was no way to get out of it.
I've actually just been sitting here concerned of what rubber beef man could mean.
Yeah, what does rubber beef taste like?
Well, I gotta keep this PG-13, so we're gonna leave that there.
Oh.
That's like D4L used to talk about, the Laffy Taffy, you know?
Oh, that could have been an amazing whiff punish, but instead he was slightly late, didn't pull the trigger early enough. Sly Tiger gets away with murder there. All right, and assumes that he's not going to finish the string, and now he's getting beat up here. What's he going to do? Reversal of fortune immediately gets to the ring. I am so surprised. I thought that he was going to land on the ring edge.
Wow. That
Talk about a robbery. Give me your lunch money, kid. I'm hungry. I need another burger.
that was Icarus flying too close to the sun there, because basically had everything you wanted. You had a massive life lead. They had like no stamina left, and then just got clipped by that. So it's pretty nasty.
Ooh, doesn't even want to deal with any potential ring outs. There's still a whole lot less space, but I don't think that either one of these characters really needs space to function, right? They can play pretty well in that range 1, range 0. So it's going to be more about just stopping the bleeding on ring out. Already at the wall here. Shangwa's wall pressure isn't the most amazing thing ever. It is, it's pretty serviceable in the sense that it leaves you at the wall after a combo. So you have to deal with another potential mix-up. And, you know, these characters' mix-ups are no joke. They're nothing to laugh at. Oh, another one of the unbreakable throw. Tech's out of the situation this time, but then immediately gets counter hit by the 6K. Sly Tiger making that first round look really, really easy.
Sly Tiger right now getting the scoop. I'm getting cut across the face for his efforts right now. Just the RE in order to try to
you
slow
can't do
things
that!
down. You can't do it.
No REs against Xianghua in stance. You take literally look. It's life in prison. Okay, it's life in prison. That's all it is.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to use the RE there in order to slow down the pace, and just forgot about one of those rules.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rubber Beefman was mashing, so he got a lot of free stuff here, and he gets a free CE. That is plus 12 on block. If you hold that and you block that, that's just like Keelik back turn B, back parry B. It is plus on block, but look at that.
Scaling though, yeah.
Yeah, the scaling on it is a lot, and Xianghua does still get Oki, but luckily, Sly Tiger blocks it out pretty well though. The same opener from last round again. Rubber Beefman falling for the tactic. Ooh, both trying to go for a Hori mid to keep each other from stepping. Sly Tiger gets the better of this situation, puts his opponent at the wall here. And again, once again, you know, there's been multiple times where Rubber Beefman has challenged with that wall standing K, and immediately the sidestep coming out from Sly Tiger for the big leap of opponent.
And just playing very patient too from Rubber Beefman.
Yeah,
Maybe that's it. He's saying that Sly Tiger's blue beef man at this point.
Yeah, he's trying to find his openings and pick them well. It worked out for him some of these interactions, but Sly Tiger's just getting way more damage off each interaction that he happens to win.
Doesn't catch it.
That's gonna be a lot of damage, and he does not catch the whiff there. He goes for a 2-2B, slightly too slow. He just use the 3B. Once again, going for that reverse ledge, it's a scary thing to do against Xianghua. If she calls you out, take half-life.
And also a good back break there from Rubber Beefman, because that would have cost him the round.
There we go, finally catching on to the potential step. Uses the wall rising AA instead of using the wall standing K.
I mean, Tiger's going to have himself a slight bar lead here, but this life lead, yeah, it's going to absolutely have to spend one of it in order to calm it down.
If he approaches in an incorrect way, Rubber Beefman can pull the trigger on that CE and end the game just like that, going into a set. Amazing block. Didn't realize he was going to have time. Not again. Wow. Does not, you know, you can actually cancel that AA into stance by holding A. But he didn't do it, leading to another mix-up situation here.
This is going right down to the wire right now. So close. Any hit's going to take this.
Fly Tiger has a wind bear and another bar meter. Going to use it to get in here.
Oh, the GI, the delay.
Just kidding.
Held it, and there we go.
Wow.
Very nice stuff from Rubber Beef, man.
What a great little sequence there out of both of
Thanks
them.
for the exercise.
That was an amazing what's the word I'm looking for? That was amazing adjustment. saw that he was mashing on that reversal edge, and he was like, you know what, no more of that. We're gonna go ahead and stop you.
Yeah. Sly Tiger coming in here to season this popcorn a little bit for me. Appreciate it. And don't forget,
Sometimes you get a little salty. It happens to the best of us.
yeah. And don't forget to head over to the Match Arena if you can. !Match Arena, bring it up. There's a claim code on the side of it. It's just a button. You click it. It gives them 30 cents. Money's going to it. You don't even have to do something hard like marginal in them folks. But yeah, of course, if you
there's
can make
11
it,
codes left, right? So that's at least another $3. That's some K barbecue money for NEC. Shoot, that may be some McDonald's money if you're a little cheaper.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, but this is going all to our players. So if you would like to support the support staff, like Big Papa Chunk himself, you can always send a donation over his PayPal, for which he does to pay for this Parsec server. And I got to tell you, as someone who ran a Parsec server for Pacific Northwest for a while, it's kind of a pain in the ass. I didn't like it at all. There was an issue that happened with mine. I woke up one morning to a $5,000 bill from AWS. Because apparently someone had brute forced it and turned on the server, and it just kind of like left. It was kind of terrifying to wake up and be like, huh? I apparently owe Amazon $5,000. Fortunately, it all got fixed in the end of it, but it was Parsec's scary to run, man. It's not just the cost of it. There's also the risk that's inherent in it, running it, something like that. Big Papa Chunk's putting his money on the line for us, so throw some his way so he can continue to pay for it. You got to pay that California rent.
Yeah, put your money on the line.
California rent is no joke, right? Even with California wages being they're not the lowest thing ever. They're pretty high. That rent's making this man put in extra double. He's putting in double duty for you guys. You guys could just throw him a buck. If everyone in chat threw him a buck, he'd be good for a few more weeks, a few months.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, if everyone in chat did do $1, that'd be pretty amazing. That'd be like a week and a half, 2 weeks, including casuals. Pretty cool. All right. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, it's okay. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure neither of these people are playing these characters.
Yeah, I think this is Rakudo and Wrangle. I think we just haven't got the overlay chain. So this is going to be Rakudo versus Wrangle. Rakudo going on record saying that he actually really dislikes this matchup. So let's see how he handles it here versus Wrangle, another one of the really strong Raphael players out of California.
Rakudo also hates his character more than I've seen anyone hate him, except for maybe Taki hates you. So. But this is a matchup here that I also think is in Raphael's favor.
Yeah, it's not very debatable. I think that Raphael probably is +2, maybe even +3 over a character like Astaroth. There's just not too much you can do in situations where he has plus frames over you, which he's going to be able to enforce so often. Ooh, counter hit retracking, nice stuff. You gotta make sure those punishes are on point. If not, if you press a little too early and your tempo is taken, then you get beaten out.
Okay. All right, and across the knee. Good break.
Throws to the best of his ability. Wrangle tries to mash out with that 6B, but the Bull Rush, one of the most amazing tech crouch buttons in the game.
That's a lot of damage. Okay, Soul Charge in order to take back his turn.
He takes back his turn again, says, nope, I'm not letting you steal a turn. I'm stealing one and the Bull Rush. Are we surprised?
No, I mean, that's pretty much what you do as Astaroth.
I think you could probably win a tournament with Astaroth with Bull Rush, BA, BB, and probably throws.
Yeah, shoutouts to Zigmover21. I'm looking forward to hopefully him playing Astaroth again one day.
Ooh, going for the hard commitment on the crouch there. Luckily, the sidestep kept him safe from that 2K. up an extra round. He does get a full bar of meter here. Raphael with meter is kind of scary, but it looks like he's done a pretty good job neutralizing a lot of Raphael's like get into.
And big chop coming down. Speaking of, congratulations to the Atlanta Braves winning the World Series.
Oh, not the Houston. You know, that hurts me a little bit only because, you know.
I know.
Like Astros, but it's all good. It's all good.
It's all right. Your team are cheaters and racists, so they get what they deserve.
I mean, it's Texas. So.
I mean, what do you want from me?
Yeah,
I'm in
like,
Texas.
I can't help that. It's like part of the culture down here.
I know.
Speaking of culture, that was culturally gifted. That sidestep was completely snagged by the bull rush.
Yeah, you're gonna have to put Rakuto on built different because that was definitely assembled Eldritch and rituals there. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, there was definitely some witchcraft going on with that tracking.
That was assembled in an irregular fashion. The Native American ripoffs beat the Texas team. That's good.
Well, you think you can win.
I forgot about the Atlanta Braves thing. I actually have a Hank Aaron baseball card somewhere. I got it as a little kid. I thought Hank Aaron was pretty cool. I thought Deion Sanders was a dick. And I thought Otis Nixon sniped his kneecaps off, but I didn't really understand that until I was older.
I think some of the best jokes like just don't make sense until you're just a little bit older. You're like, wait a minute.
All right.
Dang, a lot of these verticals are retracking, but it's working to great effect in Rakuto's favor at least.
Oh, good GI there coming out.
Very nice awareness.
Yeah, that grab got interrupted there by Rangel.
With punishes the grab with a full launch combo, puts himself at the corner though. That's not really somewhere you want to be against Astro. I think being anywhere near the wall against Astro is almost a death sentence, right? So boom, and then he gets to slam back towards the wall here. This might actually just be death. It's not, but it is one mix-up. Use the 5BA to close it out. Good stuff from Rakuto. Taking that first game. Does use a soul charge down a bar of meter, but spin the cash, get that ass. That's what I like to say.
Yeah, definitely a will it kill clip right there.
It 100%. Shouts to Seija. I mean, I would definitely post that. Oh wow! Run up, and then immediately just assume your opponent's gonna do a button in GI. Rakuto is definitely commanding neutral right now. He is 100% winning most of these advantages, making it look super free. Even though this matchup is not the most well known to be good for Astaroth or anything. Tries to use a GI. You have to RI that in Soul Charge. That is a break attack follow-up every single time. He also spits on his own character.
Yep. Oh, that was slick. That was a great call out there by Rakuto, knowing he was going for that sneaky low and jumped over it and gave him the chop.
I think at that low life, you just kind of have to let it rock, right? If it's in your gut, if it's in your heart that you think your opponent's going to do something risky to close out a round like that, just send it and hope that you're right, because hey, neither one of you have very much life to play with here. Oh, amazing duck under that high with the bull rush. Put at the wall here. This is going to be a scary situation for Rakuto if he doesn't use that soul charge to get his way out of there. Double bull rush. Not so gifted on the tracking this time. Luckily, Rangel gets himself some nice call outs off the reversal edge.
GI, unfortunately, not going to find purchase there for a slight.
And that is a full string. Right after that delay, that jump A is actually a really good call out for defensive options, because the second hit is break attack in Soul Charge. So it's going to beat reversal edge, and it's so slow that normally it's going to also call out GI very well. Jeez, that wall combo was insane. Puts him back at the wall here. I don't know why Rakuto didn't break back.
Deceptive range coming out of Raphael sometimes.
Oh yeah, dude, this guy has full screen buttons. he can contest Ivy in a lot of the situations where you're like, yeah, most characters can't punish this. He's like, hold my beer, I'll be right there. Hold my what do Frenchmen drink? Probably wine, right? Hold my wine, I'll be right there.
It's time for you to
Not wanting any of the pressure there. Good stuff. Immediately running up with the AB. They're trying to stab, getting flipped by that 6 AB. I do like the awareness from Rangel, right? He's mashing a lot of 6B here. It looks like Rakudo's calling it out, but there's so many situations where Rakudo goes for, dang, taking that. 2-0. There was a lot of situations where Rakudo was also trying to go for a throw after his plus frames, and that's not something you can do very well against Raphael because he has 6B. And Rangel kept mashing it, right? And at some point, Rakudo just said, you know what? I think we're done with the throw mix-up. We're just going to mash on that bull rush. Good stuff to Rakudo.
Yeah, and I mean, we're going to be seeing Rangel coming up against Sly Tiger later. And then Florida Man, the winner of Florida Man and Breadmaster against Ben with Fees. So I'm looking forward to that one, too. It looks like Florida did take it over our hot dog boy, John Nitty, though. Rubber Beef Man and Zephikai. So that's
hopefully an X-Mirror. That's always a treat.
yeah, and like I said, I haven't seen much of this Rubber Beef boy, so I'm definitely looking forward to it. Good stuff, good stuff. What's our Matcherino at right now? Let's see. Let's hit that button. Where is it at?
There we go. I hit it.
97.30.
97.30.
9 codes left. That's essentially another $3.
Yeah, so that means if everyone here hasn't used the code yet, if you just go use the code, we're gonna get a $100 pot. Just exactly why I'm so slow tonight's $100 pot. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, sounds like California.
Yeah.
But yeah, big shouts out again to Marginal for the 50, Great Dreamer for 20, Rotary Lover for the 15, anyone else who's done some cash donations and or using those codes, very much appreciate it. Yeah, again, only 9 left. Exclamation Matcherino, click on the link, create a Matcherino account, or just sign into your account. It's free, easy to do. Click the claim coupon code if you haven't already. You can click the orange contribute button and add your own cash amount from like one of like 4 or 5 sources I think you can do. I forget. There's also the Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube quest. You can click on the side where you can follow a couple of different accounts, and it'll add a small amount to the prize pool as well. Many different ways to do that. Also, big shouts out to Rangel and Rotary Lover for putting some donations to the Parsec Fund as well. Thank you for that.
Yeah, big thanks for that. I mean, also I wanted to say thanks to BeanieThuggish, who this is the first time I've commentated with you, and you're pretty good at this. So
Hey,
you should definitely
thanks.
keep it up.
I'm a big fan of talking.
Yeah, I am too, but I should actually play a video game to talk about it, you know? So I've got to get started on that. Eventually, when I have less time actually making the events and doing all the other stuff, I might have more time for it. But, you know, there's other people out there that run events and still play the game. So this is just me using it as an excuse. But yeah, no,
I will say that it's hard. I'll admit that, because I used to run a lot of the events at my locals, and it was really hard to stay consistently good at whatever game I'm trying to play. I dropped like several SoulCalibur 6 tournaments that I definitely should not have lost because I was too busy thinking about the event. I was like, well, okay, well, what if this goes wrong? What if this goes wrong? Hey, is everybody running these brackets like I need them to?
Yeah, I want to keep using the whole my mom has stage 4 cancer card to show why I don't play stuff or whatever, but you know, I'm going to keep using that card, then she's going to die, and I'm going to be like, well, shit.
Like, I need an excuse.
I don't know what I'm going to do. I need to do mom at this point, much less an excuse. I don't.
I think technically you can buy GFs. I'm sure you can buy moms too.
Yeah, you could definitely can. Shout out to Lisa Ann. So
shout out to any femdom. You can definitely buy a mom if you
can get yourself a giantess. You know, that's for sure. Make it happen. They point the camera downwards. You look real tiny.
Oh goodness.
Right, cool. So don't forget about this bonus round event going on.
Oh yeah, I do have a bonus round event. All right, so we're gonna kill some time real quick. Let me tell you what we're doing.
Only a little bit.
We got the Vu nightclub. We're renting it out. We're gonna have a tournament for both Tekken 7 and SoulCalibur 6. Most Pacific Northwest is gonna be there. But check this out. Listen, We got this special thing I can talk more about in a little bit when we do have more time. We got something called Secret Boss Santa happening at this Christmas tournament. It's not on Christmas, it's on December 11th. But listen, Santa's going to show up. Santa's going to be a secret boss for SoulCalibur. And here's the deal. If you win the tournament and you beat the secret boss Santa that's there, I'm going to personally double your prize money.
Dang, I hope Santa's good at SoulCalibur.
I will say this. I will say that folks know that I had just flown out Linkors for an event, and I have been talking to people overseas, and I will say that the person who is coming has never been to the Pacific Northwest before. So,
Where made Santa Claus skill, I'm going to lose it.
It's a really specific name that you said there. I don't know why you would mention that, even though
he has a beard. He has a beard.
Yeah, never mind.
Not like SoulCalibur player with a beard. That's my only guess.
Well, never mind the fact that I had a 12-minute phone call with Skill on October 20th. So,
does anyone have an eyes emoji, please?
But you know.
Okay, formerly had a beard. Sorry, JJJ. I know he said from overseas though, so I can't count you. You also have an amazing, phenomenal beard. I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. One of these days, I'm gonna get JJJ to play D&D with me, because I think he's probably the only person besides Linkors that I could talk about. I can hold hostage and talk about D&D with. All right, Florida man.
I'm a big fan of Magic the Gathering, but I've never played D&D.
I was about to say I'm a big fan of playing Black Blue Nil and Magic the Gathering. So
so you're a degenerate. Okay,
yeah,
I see.
I love taking away people's fun with the game. All right, let's see what's going here.
Yeah, I think this matchup's going to be really rough. Kwong's backsteps really neutralize a lot of what Yoshimitsu can do in the close range. He also has a really, really strong tech crouch game, which means that he's probably going to be able to neutralize AA in a lot of situations as well.
Well, we got Conmai cheering for Ben with V's in the chat here.
Yeah, non-biased commentary. He's not on today, so he can luckily do that.
Well, I figured, he likes his Yoshimitsu, so I'll let it go this one time.
What are you talking about? He's an asshole man. His new name on Steam is Mind
really?
Goblin. You didn't know? Yeah, Mind Goblin.
Ever heard of him? Listen, you're not gonna catch me with that. It's not gonna happen. No.
Ooh, the only thing getting caught is the sidestep into the CE from Florida man, making this look clean. I'm telling you. I think that a lot of the tools that Bong has, even though I think that Yoshimitsu is a significantly better character. I'll be real. Yoshimitsu is probably top 30, right? This character neutralizes a lot of his close range options.
Yeah, I think that when I think of good Yoshis, I think of Yoshimitsu 6. I think of Two Swords. I think of Boom. I think of Uncle Geo. I think of Sukin from God, where are they at?
Sukin is you, isn't he?
No. It's Sukin these nuts. So,
dang. That one got me good.
Yeah.
I was thinking of a Tekken player named Sukin, right? You actually got me.
Okay, yeah. So. You tried to get me with Mind Goblin.
You speed ran a setup on me, and Florida man speed run that round. That was over before we actually got to talk about it at all.
Yeah. So I not that I would have been very good at that. That's why I said, just thank God you're good at this. So I fucked up. I don't know what the strain is, but it's never happening again.
Oh lordy.
All right.
The 4A getting punished, uses the third hit of that. B's once again coming in with that 6A plus B, an amazing stagger tool. Gets to use the A plus K there, but doesn't get the lethal hit off of the 4A plus B.
That's a lot of damage right now.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good for Ben. Ben looks like he's made some major adjustments here. That 1K coming out, it is 0 on hit, so it's probably one of the best tools you can use that's linear.
Yeah, Florida unfortunately starting at 0 there.
Oh, already going down to -1 as well, right? He doesn't have any of the lethal hits on deck, so he's not really in disadvantage here. By that I mean, Ben with Bees isn't in disadvantage. He doesn't have to worry about the lethal hits, but they should be coming here soon.
I thought you were going for a bin with these nuts there for a second.
No.
Oh, that's just like, damn.
No.
Trying to sheep their
Big
cross.
damage.
Foil called nuts.
Ooh,
Wow. That was an
Wow.
amazing ring out. Nice situational awareness from Florida Man to know that if he got a back turn combo there, that he was going to be able to ring out off of it.
Yeah, and that a little bit of moonwalker there at the end of it too.
Yeah, you gotta strut, right? People talk about, body kicking or whatever it's called as being like super disrespectful. I think just standing over your opponent's, dead body is.
I was gotta say, body caking's got a whole different meaning around here. So I'm not sure.
Kicking.
Kicking, body kicking. Okay.
Yes, body kicking. Hold
I
on.
thought you said body caking.
I was like, let me slow this down. Let's get back to
I was like, dude, it's not even my birthday. So,
Oh lordy, look at the neutral being played here. Florida Man getting some big openers, but the counter hit combo from Ben.
With purpose.
See that Dragonfly B, the reason why you don't see anyone doing anything crazy after it is because it is +2, right? It's not the biggest mix-up situation for Yoshi for Ben, so usually it looks like he's going to be taking a back step here. And closes that out. 3-1 for that round.
I don't know why it was so funny, that kick launcher there while he's screaming and spinning in a circle over the edge, but that's pretty good.
The way that people die is pretty funny.
Welcome to the
You do like a standard launcher and they go like 200 feet into the air and they're just like, ah!
Yeah. All right, and DJ Florida Man here, making sure he's got the correct track.
The 1-1K was supposed to be a 1K godlike. Actually, God Gamer. Never talk about. You always say that your miss input wasn't a miss input if it works. It's a read. It wasn't a miss.
It was a hard read.
Yeah, it's an OS. Like if you miss input, it's like, oh, that was a miss input. But if it hits, it's like, bro, God Gamer, my reads are fat.
Yeah, he snorted some of that dune dust and was like, all right, I'm ready. It's
I haven't seen that
Shut
movie
up.
yet. That was such a nice pop culture reference, but I haven't seen the movie yet.
Well, I mean, it only came out, like 40 years ago, so, it's all right.
Wasn't there actually this is a remake, right?
Yeah, this is the remake. Well, I mean, the thing is, it's been made like 3 or 4 times at this point.
Unfortunately, I'm only 26, so I probably wasn't born when the first one was made. He had meter to confirm, but
David
didn't
Watch,
do anything
maybe.
off. What? Wait, you said Game and Watch?
Hold on. Let me check. No, not Game & Watch. Jesus.
I was like, Smash. What?
That is the person I played in Smash, though.
Yo, you gotta get those 9s. Sometimes it's about being a high roller.
I was about to say, we're going to start talking about CeeLo now. There we go.
Speaking of being a high roller, it looks like Ben's going for his big damage callouts he possibly can. Maybe another 1K miss input, but hey, it doesn't work out for him. Anyways, does get the 6BB counter hit for a full launch. Florida Man's gonna have to find some answers here. If not, this is losers. There's no Weenie Hut Juniors after this. You just go home.
Yeah. And get himself some sleep. Got a big day of cooking up some tasty treats in the kitchen. Oh, wow. I like that throw.
Yeah, that throw animation is really sick. I like the fact that Florida Man knew that he had 2 bars of meter, didn't want to spend it. So instead of potentially even dealing with a BBB, that first time he just went for a step, seeing if it was going to be the first thing on Ben's mind, and it absolutely was. Very nice call out from Ben. I think this is actually just going to be game nice ring out. Wonderful awareness. That same ring out he tried to go for against Zephykai did not work against Xianghua because she's a little tiny. But full-bodied man like Huang getting rung out.
And decided he's like, I'm going to get myself some sleep tonight. Decided to make his way to exit stage left at that point. But yeah, I mean, Ben Murphy's moving on, and then we do get to see him against the winner of Sly Tiger and Rakudo, so that's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah, he definitely speed ran that set the best he could after losing that first game.
Yeah, but I suppose
It looks like we're gonna have winners finals on deck, though. Hopefully, we get to see some cool Xianghua on Xianghua action. There's probably some videos about Chinese girls action, but that's not what we're here for. Currently, we're here for.
Yeah, the problem is the video restarts in 15 minutes because they're hungry again.
Rice isn't as filling as you think, right?
It's not. I can't. I'm not finishing that one. It's not happening.
I tried to keep. That's why I mentioned rice. Keep it.
I know. I didn't get rice though.
I got the good segues. I got the good segues.
I'm from South Carolina, so we got Charleston red rice. And if you can't get full on Charleston red rice, then you're just a bottomless pit.
But have you ever had like really good Mexican rice with like vegetables in it, like tomatoes and celery, like boiled?
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of
slap.
how red rice goes too. But it's got like bacon and a whole bunch of other shit that's not good for you in it. It's like Mexican Mexican rice that's just been made unhealthy with tomatoes and bacon and grease. Pretty good.
That sounds perfect. Yeah. If you can't get full off of that, then you are a bottomless pit. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, it's basically like a couple of steps away from like jambalaya. Like there's not meant to be sausage or peppers or anything like that in it. But if you throw that in and maybe a little broth, then you pretty much eat that.
How do people talk about food without just getting like angrily hungry? I don't understand.
I'm pretty calm. Like I'm hungry, but I'm also relatively calm.
I had some king crab for lunch, so I'm still kind of full. Went and got there's this place near us that does an Asian/Cajun bowl.
That sounds dope.
So it's like a crab boil that you do in a bag, but with like also Asian spices and stuff. So it's pretty great.
That's sick. I think we're making Big Papa Chunk hungry.
Yeah. So if you'd like
everything. My best friend and my girlfriend like love watching like food videos and finding like cool shit to eat, and I just get so mad because it just makes me hungry all the time.
You're like, how are you going to show me food and not bring it? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I actually don't really watch too much food stuff. I mean, I've just moved to Portland, so I'm able to go check out all these new places that I've done research on.
Is there any way to time out Marginal for like literally 1 second? Just one, just please.
Wait a minute. Okay, now pineapple on pizza, I'm perfectly fine with.
That's fine.
But
he said A1 steak sauce
and pineapple. It's just proof that there's no God, there's no greater plan, or just thought processes shouldn't be allowed to be like that.
Yeah, that's how you know Marginal is actually a fighting game player. Just doing degenerate shit everywhere he can.
Listen, if Marginal when he throws money in the pot, then that's fine. He can have his A1 steak sauce on his pineapple, because if you're gonna eat that homeless, then you must be saving money for the pot. So I appreciate it. If you were gonna,
he spends all of his money on Wednesday night fights, so he has to eat A1 pizza.
He just eats whatever's left over at the food bank, and they're like, "Well, this pineapple's about to expire, and we got a lot of A1 steak sauce because, you know." Unlike, the South where they try to put ketchup on steak because they're fucking monsters.
Okay, so I don't claim those people. I don't consider those, like, just like I call like small children demons. Small children aren't people yet because they do such mean things, right? Speaking of mean things, Jesus, I'm being rude right now. I don't consider people who put ketchup on hot dogs or steak people. You're not a person. You're a little demon. That's all you are.
Yeah, no. If it's a hot dog, it's like celery, salt, relish, pickled peppers, some sauerkraut, or
where's the hot dog John Nitty when you need him?
Yeah. I'm down for
Ooh,
that.
nice call out on the 3A there. Tries to use a Hori AGI and uses a slower button just so that he doesn't have to deal with the auto drive.
I'd eat a Nitty hot dog. I think that'd be pretty good.
I was like, there's definitely some connotations to that, some innuendos that maybe you didn't think about.
Oh no, I did. Oh fuck.
You're like, that's exactly what I meant. It's 2021.
I was gonna say it's 2021. If you didn't do it, you're actually a terrible person at this point.
Oh, throws out the auto GI and the clean punish from Zepukai, closing out that round. So painful. Hoping for an AA, probably.
Just kidding.
Oh God.
Now we're hot dogs. With how fast this game is going, it looks like some cookage is on screen. So hopefully that cookage enters one of
There's some water boiling on the stove for Zep, for sure. One of his kids is like yelling, I need hold on 1 second.
He's like, I'll finish as quick as I can, don't you worry. Ooh, nice call out on the high there out of that. You do get Oki here. I don't know if it was worth the meter spent, right? Like, so he's going to have another bar, so that means he can build meters. But Zepukai is a monster at guessing right on Oki. Look at that. Uses the 6-6 immediately gets blocked.
I think I'm gonna have a hot dog tonight, actually. Not a bad idea. Hot dogs are just vehicles for all the accoutrements. It's wonderful anyway. That's a quick 3-0. I mean, it was just, I mean, what's more to be said other than talking about hot dogs when you see a clean 3-0 like that?
Yeah, that's a cookage. That's what that is. It's literally just cookage. There was some adjustments in that last round for Rubber Beef Man, and I'm hoping they carry over to this game too, right? This is winners finals. He's got 3 losses before he's put into BeanieThuggish Juniors, you know, the losers bracket. Ooh, Zephykai tries to challenge, expecting a stagger there, but instead Rubber Beef Man finishes off his string, full sends it. Stays in crouch after that, probably expecting a throw of his own. Maybe forgetting about the fact that Xianghua does also have low throws herself, and this is a mirror match.
All right, good front escape there. What? Lethal's gonna come out.
He's gonna put a whole lot of meter, not enough to be able to close out the round with a CE for either of these players, but now he does have it. And so does Rubber Beef Man, doesn't use it. Gets the 6-6K as Oki. Zephykai trying to use a jump attack on the wake up there, maybe expecting a 3A.
Launch.
Oh, another launch. Back to back.
What?
Good jump attack. See, there's that stagger, right? Expecting one of these two players to use the 4A and not finish the string. Zephykai was the first one to bite. Luckily, the feeling of knowing when your opponent's timing is gonna get caught, Zephykai staying on top of it.
Yeah. Oh man.
So many unorthodox options. It's again full sending it. This time, Rubber Beef Man ready for it. Building himself a nice life lead here. Got to not get called out with the CE, because as soon as you do, that life lead is donezo.
Yeah, it evaporates at this point too. It's such a great tool. Oh, the pizza cutter into it.
CE immediately.
Oh my god. Pop. Being in guts definitely finished that one off.
Yeah, I think the even more unfortunate part is he hadn't spent any meter himself. He was hoping to hold on to that to try to pull the trigger on a CE himself. Not using a CE there, not being able to build any more meter, just going to sit on the 2 bars. Rubber Beef Man content to hold on to that golden precious butter.
You used to say 2 cups of queso.
Ooh, queso sounds good too.
You know what? That's the one thing Mexican restaurants don't do anymore is white queso dip, and it's a fucking travesty.
In South Texas we do, don't you worry.
Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming right now. I meant travel wise, not. I'm traveling.
Over queso cheese. I don't blame you. It's fine.
Yeah.
Ooh, doesn't go for a traditional punish on that with like a 3B or something. Instead, tries to get a throw. Zephykai calls that out and immediately closes out the game.
Yeah, last time I saw someone get that fucked up by Access at Bonnaroo.
Haha.
That was a good one. I can't even retort. I can't. I'm usually quick on my words, but geez.
That's what I'm here for. It's just actual destruction. Okay.
That was a really nice staggered block there, but getting put at the wall, big damage. I don't think. Oh no, it's a kill. Never mind. Psych. I changed my mind.
There's some body kicking right there at the end too, as you mentioned. Not body caking.
It's body kicking.
Okay. I was like, I kind of like the idea of body caking.
Unfortunately, we're not gonna get any of that in this tournament, don't you?
Okay.
Whoa, chat.
Apparently done as swell.
Oh, no. Oh, that is -16. Goes for an I-18 there with that 3B. I don't know exactly what he was expecting. Once again, not going for super big punishes here, trying to get some more creative things. Rubber Beef Man throwing away some pretty big life leads here.
Gonna get the scoop. Beats Cutter not catching.
I love
it.
Got it. And once again, that war of attrition. Zephykai just closing it out with another 2-2B and just playing as patient as possible.
You know, I made this comparison before when it comes to Zephykai, but he has. It's kind of like when I'm watching Arslan Ash and Tekken, to where he will run at someone completely composed just to panic them, and then follow up right afterwards. But it looks like sheer aggression the whole time, but he's completely in control, like you said. King of Composure is.
It's more that he's not taking real just like that. He's not taking real advantage. What he's doing is he's causing a disruption on the screen, forcing you to exert yourself either in thinking about how to play in neutral or panicking. Right? That's a whole lot of 3-0.
Dang.
Yeah.
Excellent. No complaints
Rubber
here.
Beef Man forgot the jam. I don't know. I got nothing.
Yeah, good try. Good try.
Thank you. All right, and that is going to send Rubber Beef Man down to the bottom bracket.
Weenie Hut Juniors, like I like to call it Weenie Hut Juniors.
Yeah, well, Weenie Hut Juniors.
Yeah,
Okay,
Weenie
that's
Hut
very-
Juniors.
That's all right. That's pretty good. What we'd like to call the Pflugerville to the Austin of the top bracket, if to work it out a Texas reference for you.
Yeah, I get that. I totally get that. That works for me.
Yeah. Pflugerville sucks. All right, so
Yeah,
I was also
Austin doesn't. I got it. Okay, I will say one thing that I dislike about Austin. They have those stupid scooters everywhere. I'm not sure if you know what I mean. Like those scooters you can rent and just they have them fucking everywhere. And these shitheads literally will like ride them on the street. And it's like you do realize you could die.
Yeah.
You just no regards for your life. Is that how bad it is living in Texas? I love it here, but apparently they don't.
Yeah, the last time I was in Austin, I did a 16-hour bar crawl on Dirty 6th Street. We started
That
with
sounds fun.
it was pretty good. I remember eating something called the Chupacabra. It was like a goat burger at a place on 6th Street. It's pretty good. We did karaoke. Cigars was across the street from that place. It had like I think it was called the Jackalope. If you've ever been there.
I don't think I've been there. No, I've been to 6th Street twice in my life. I'm only 26. I've only been
How
to
do
6th
you,
Street
how do you
twice.
live there and only be the 6th Street tribe? I go to 6th Street.
I'm actually
Oh, you live in Corpus Christi.
Yeah, I'm actually 4 hours away. I'm 4 hours away.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, everything's bigger in Texas, including our drive distance.
Yeah.
Oh, not our wallets. That's interesting.
Yeah, also
Texas
not your grid system either for energy. Hypothermia is bigger.
Yikes. Man, that
Yeah.
was a hard call. Just like the thing we saw on screen from Slide Tiger, the hard call. Ooh, and another one right back from Ben. Hopefully gonna close out the round here. Wow, the one mix-up off the 2K. That was nasty. Just as nasty as that frozen weather here in Texas.
Yeah, just Ben with these just motorboating Sly Titties right now.
I feel like that reference is a little not okay, only because there's a small child on this.
Oh God, I didn't think about that.
Yeah. Oh, the hard call out. That wasn't a mistake. That was actually just God game.
Yeah, it was fitting there. That was pretty good.
Ben not wanting anything to do with it. Has a huge life lead here, but he chooses to spin the soul charge just to create another whiff.
Don't talk about taking a whiff when you're next to a small child either.
Oh yeah, shit. Tiger putting him in the blender here. Ben tries to roll out. That vertical does catch rolls. Putting himself near the ring edge, hopefully trying to get a 2-2B, but instead uses a full crouch 3A and gets smoked by that 6K from Slide Tiger. Putting himself on the board, finally gets around.
Oh, trying to close that distance there. Very rarely do I see a Yoshimitsu actually use teleport for anything than baiting an opponent to come to them.
Yeah, I think that using it to close distance is definitely pretty smart, especially in a matchup like Talum, right? Well, Talum's not going to get a lot of huge damage on... Holy, that was scary. A lot of huge damage on whiffs like that, right? The teleport is actually punishable on whiff.
CE getting interrupted too.
Yeah, that was a little gnarly. I'm surprised he went for CE there. Maybe that was just a soul charge attempt. But oh, speaking of CEs, tried to backstep right after that stance. You are minus 20. Right, so that's a pretty good punish for Ben with V's here. Knows the counterplay that you can step out of the 3BB. Once again, does it again.
Stole her clout there. Oh, soul charge? Okay.
Not just yet. I believe he wants to hold on to that. Talon players are really a big fan of trying to close out games with CE if they have the opportunity, right? Also, you got to hold on to that meter just in case you need to be able to cancel a reverse ledge. Like I said, using that CE here to get in does not close out the game. It closes out the game off the ensuing mix-up. Excuse me. I was wrong.
Still fight.
Yeah, Talon is going to take that one. So SlyTiger slapping up one on the board against Mr. SoulCalibur himself. Ben with V's.
Ben with V's, Ben with Sneeze. What's the other one? Ben with Trees.
Ben with D's nuts.
D's nuts. Got him.
I got him. Good job.
Oh, nice call out, using that, essentially trying to jump over a low, but instead just catches him going into a stance. Ben getting absolutely ran over this round. SlyTiger all over him. No time to step, no time to get anything started off big offense with stances. Gonna be a whole lot of meter on the side of SlyTiger. The 6K anti-air wants nothing to do with any of the Dragonfly mix-ups. That's gonna be a ring out though. Ben with the amazing, oh, psych, that's gonna be stage positioning.
Ben with the amazing psych. I do love it.
Speaking of psych, psych your opponent out by pretending to do nothing and then pressing CE. Smiley face Talon.
Wind, I thank you.
I grow stronger.
I like that Ben's actually trying to backstep to create a whiff, make some space happen here. That could be a ring out. Very close to the ring edge. He's going to go for Oki with that 4B. Does still have a life lead even after that trade. It's not going to kill, but it's going to be one mix-up again. Once again, uses that 4B for Oki. Pushes Talon pretty far towards the ring edge there. Can't actually challenge that AA's fast enough.
Finally got my game there fixed. That was, for some reason, I was not showing me the correct time, but now I'm good. All right, I'm here.
Oh, okay, wonderful. You're back.
I am back. I'm glad to be here. All right. Nope. Got the launch. Big chop. Stepping on the child. And like she's like, I got that move too. Oh, just got the shin snapped.
Yeah, kicking the ankles. That's foul play right there.
Buff shin guards come, I would say.
I absolutely love that every time Ben has gone for 3B, SlyTiger steps after just in case, right? Because 3B is actually minus 16. You have time to step there and you're still plus 4, right? So if he commits to that second hit, holy smokes, that was an amazing whiff punish, and closing it out with the 7 golden letters. 1-1. There's one more game on the board for one of these competitors to take to send the other one off the Parsec servers. I can't really say at home.
Yeah, seven golden letters is probably a better way to put it than getting peed on. Given the situation.
I was gonna say R. Kelly, but that's probably just as bad.
Yeah, it's at that bad point there. Like, Talon must have had a jellyfish sting because they just got peed on.
Uh-oh. Ooh, nice delay on that. Catching the reverse ledge timing there. Then trying to go for the 6B plus K, immediately using that option to mitigate it by using the sidestep there. SlyTiger mounting a pretty nice comeback here. It is one mix-up for him and tries to backstep, immediately gets counter-poked with that BB.
Oop. I do like the bounce off from the block. It seems like a fairly unique interaction.
Yeah, that's something that usually only characters like Talon and Volda will do in the SoulCalibur series, and that's probably one of her better moves to create a potential whiff, right? A lot of players are going to press after that, just like he did there. Oh,
yeah,
that hurt. A lot of players are going to press after that situation, hoping to catch her trying to come back in, but then immediately using a pretty lunging attack, like a lunging forward attack to cover the distance to keep their turn. Very nice stuff from SlyTiger. Plants them, doesn't even go for the sidestep, immediately goes for the counterplay to the Dragonfly stance there.
What?
Yeah, another backstep from Ben. Ben is actually using a lot of backsteps. I don't think that that's too bad against a character like
Colin has even more stubby range for the most part and slower buttons. Yoshi does, right? So creating whiffs and making Sly have to feel like he has to, you know, spin you up as a pin is pretty smart.
I think that going for throws from Sly was a good idea too, but Ben has been on point with those breaks so far.
Yeah, not only the breaks, he's been using a whole hell of a lot of wall rising AA plus B, so it's kind of disincentivized just like that. It's kind of disincentivized to try to go for throws. Because Twitch ducks are just so powerful, right? If you Twitch duck and you see something, you let it rip and you just kill your opponent. You just win. And then the flea bag. Oh, the disrespect from Ben.
He just had to had to shake him off.
That's definitely my favorite.
The
that's my favorite form of disrespect.
Yeah.
That's the thornberries right there. Smash it.
The flea bag. I do like that. That's a good one.
Secret tech, Fleabag actually goes under characters AAs. You can actually use 6A plus B, press 2 twice, which is down, and you'll duck under an AA string, and then you can wall rising. You can use the B out of Flea, which is really fucked up. But I mean, I'm sure it'll never come up.
Yeah. And Ben Levies is going to be coming up next against Rubber Beef Man, and then the winner is going up to meet Zephikai for the big dollary dudes. And right there on your screen, you see it. It's our flyer for the bonus round cross Faustian event here coming up at 12:11. We're also going to have a $200 first to 5 money match between Faustian's Bravo versus Bermuda and Battle Lounge's VDX. So we're going to have a lot of fun with that one, I think. Have some fun merch. Have some other good stuff going on. But yeah, so I wanted to put this out there too before I forget. I talked about it with Big Papa Chuck yesterday. Anyone out here from NorCalibur or SoCal, I want to these Wednesday night fights, folks. You come out and you end up winning. Now I understand that drive right there is like from SoCal, probably like 13 hours or something. So this is fun.
13 from the Bay Area, so it's
13
like
from the Bay Area.
18 from SoCal.
All right, so right now, flights to Seattle will run you around $150 for that week. So I'm gonna put this for you. If any one of you guys out there come out there and win this, I'll also reimburse your flight money for you. So not only will you win whatever is out here for you, but I'll slap an extra $150 on top of it. And don't forget, if you also take out the secret boss Santa, we're going to double your winnings too.
The incentives.
Yeah, so
damn.
I mean, we'd look forward to see any of you except for Takia's trash. That dude's got like straight Madden shooter vibes, you know what I mean? He's got more issues than fucking One Piece. You know, he seems like that type of dude who's like really upset he can't say the N-word anymore.
You have to like so the best part about that is what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to befriend those people. Make sure if there's ever a potential, Madden incident, you make sure you give that guy a candy bar the day before so he remembers it, right? He's like, you were doing that guy, he gave me a candy bar. I'll pass him.
Yeah, well, I mean, he already got fucking smoked by Art Graves in the first 10, so we got a better person and player in the form of Art Graves out here. So
Ooh, the call out, also the call out on that wall combo.
No, you know, yeah,
unfortunately, the drop.
Well, I'm thinking of the call outs too. I'll tell you what. You come out here, Takia's trash, you do that first to 10 for Florida, and every single one of the matches you win, I'll give you $100.
Damn, that's also incentive. That's godlike.
That's $1,000 possible dollars. So maybe you can find some time from your shitty job in order to come out here. But probably not, because you're bitch made. So you should probably shut your dick disappointment when it comes to my boys.
This is the return of the FTC I remember. The scant style, except we're trying not to, talk about putting junk in people's mouth.
Just saying, that's how it goes, So it's 2021. Junk's going everywhere, baby.
Oh, look at this! Look at this lead. Oh goodness gracious, that's a whole lot of damage. It's not gonna be a kill though. And the crybaby to close it out. Oh my gosh, there's a crybaby on screen, and apparently there's a crybaby in the Discord. Coughs. Okay. I had to add a little fuel to the fire. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, there's multiple people we get to talk about anyway. So I should probably be looking at this.
Ben is surmounting a pretty good lead here. Immediately does not want to deal with any potential mix-up, so instead he goes for a GI there twice.
Oh, the Lethal coming for. Big launch and damage here. I'll tell you what, I am kind of looking forward. I mean, he's like one of these folks that might be. I'm gonna get a Sephitai, it'd be fun. But I do
It'd be
want
nice to see Ben get his run back. I only mainly want to see Ben because their set was so close. It'd be amazing to see just how close they can make it a second time around. And here it goes once again. That 6A+B putting in the work. Gets the just for him, even on Parsec.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really enjoying seeing Rubber Beef Man, and it's such a blessing to be able to still catch people that hadn't been playing much online, now doing so more. This is Death as well, with the guts, I believe.
That's definitely going to be the game 1 covered.
Yeah.
Oh,
what? Okay, sorry.
That is plus, though. Tried to go for an A, immediately using that soul charge to get himself out of the situation. Ben wants nothing to do with the potential, catches the come in on a 2K. Nice stuff from Rubber Beef Man.
Wait, what happened? He catched the what? He catches the. Okay, yeah, okay. That's what I thought.
Like the walk up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he was trying to pull up on him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just took it on the face.
No. That's human. No.
There's only 6
like
codes.
Spice, you know?
Yeah. Cumin. Got it.
Oh, nice call out. Surprised to not see Rubber Beef Man go for a punish there. Getting mixed up here. Ben gonna go for something absolutely wild, getting paid dividends for it. Immediately closing out the round right after that with a 2K crushing the AA. Jesus, that was sometimes you just have to do wild stuff, right? I think SoulCalibur is that game where if you never throw out anything, that's supposed to be an I-16 punish, Ben slightly late. If you never throw out anything wild in this game, usually you're gonna get smoked, right? There's gonna be situations where you really just want big damage and Oki, and the best way to do that is just to throw out wild things just like that on the wall. This could actually be a ring out, but instead it's the wall rising K instead of a wall rising B there.
Yeah, I think there's a number of players who I think are really good that just don't go for what we consider unoptimal enough, and it leads them to be a little more readable, a little more predictable. And you just need a little bit of that wild style a little bit. That's why I really liked when I saw Outlaw first start playing, because he didn't care where he was at. At some points, if he decided he was going nuts, he was going nuts. It was great.
Yeah, I think that just the potential to do wild stuff, especially with a lot of these characters. I think this game's like relatively balanced compared to older calibers and most fighting games on the market. Everyone has some cheap shit. Everyone. Right? So just letting that cheap shit rip and hoping that your opponent doesn't deal with it properly is always a godsend. Does put him at the wall here. Does not get the 3B. Instead, he goes for the tech crouch. Sorry, not tech crouch. Goes for the tech catch there with the 668. Ben calling him out as soon as he approaches. Uses that to close out this game 3-0. It's 1-1 on the board for both of these players.
Yeah, I mean, this has just been a great set between the two of them. And, you know, they have quite a hill to climb in Zefkai if they're wanting to try to pick up first place tonight. But right now, I think between these two, their gameplay has been pretty impressive. I'm really enjoying it.
A lot of adjustments, a lot of back and forth. It looked like in that first game that Ben just continued to try to press into Shanghua's strings, right? And then in that next set, he just took control of neutral most of the time. And instead of having to deal with the strings at all, he would either try to backstep or sidestep a lot of the options. It looks like we're back to the situation where Rubber Beef Man is taking a pretty big lead at the start of the round. Ben calling out the potential follow-up with a full crouch 3K. When a stagger after that 6B stays in crouch and then goes for a full crouch AA.
Hit there from Ben with these. So he is going to get caught on the step in against Rubber Band Man. I said Rubber Band Man. I'm telling you, it's Rubber Beef Man. I just get that. I look at his name and I don't think Rubber Beef Man. I think Rubber Band Man. And this is the first time I called him that, though.
Isn't there a song? No, I'm thinking of Ocean Man. I was like, isn't there a song called Rubber Band Man?
Yeah, there is a song called Rubber Band Man.
Oh, there is? See, I'm not dumb. I mean, I might be, but not in this
in this case, you're perfectly fine.
Super hard call out from Ben. Going for that 4-4K, gets mad damage off of it, and some sick Oki off the full crouch 3K, putting the opponent at the wall. Oh, and then mashing on him. Like I said, sometimes you just gotta go nuts.
I think that both of the two things that he did at the wall there were minus, right? But they were tech crouch options, so an AA was not enough. And then immediately after, using two options that got stuffed by tech crouch moves, Rubber Beefman decided, screw it, I'll go for a low. I'll go for a 2A and called that out immediately with the jump K. Nice stuff from Ben. That was an amazing step crouch. That was an amazing step crouch.
God damn. That was...
Yeah, Yoshi wall damage is scary.
It ain't your wallet tonight, my lady. It's your life.
I don't want your pockets. I want you to move on to the next of the... I want you to move on to the afterlife. Okay, I'm fighting the king here. I'm fighting Zephyr, not you. Again, nice timing call out. That actually was not a, that was a button. That wasn't a specifically ducking under a high or anything. Like what Beefman did there, instead of finishing the string, Ben has been GIing so many of his strings very often. So he doesn't finish the string there, goes for a sidestep, and gets fade out handsomely for it. Hoping to catch a big whiff here.
By the way, we got less than 5 codes now in the match arena. Hook up these players.
I think that's $100. Right, we're pretty close. We're at 98.50. I can do math. That's 150. Yeah, we make it. We right there.
5 codes. Only 5 remain. Come on, let's get them all used.
Wonderful auto GI as the call out from Rubber Beefman. But Ben staying on him. +8. Nice med K. Maybe +6. I've seen Ben approach a lot with 2-2B. To rationalize that move is 0 on hit, and both these characters have 10 frames, right? So it's like still a reverse mix-up, but it gets you in, so you don't have to worry about possibly whiffing in your opponent's like backsteps, right? You're right in each other's faces. On hit is +6. On whiff, on block it's 0. So Yoshi can make just as good of advantage of those frames as Xianghua can. Especially with meter, right? Because if you're going to have to call out something like a AA, you have wall rising AA +B. Again, using that tech crouch. That tech trap, Rubber Beefman has tech into that string every single time.
And right now, getting the wall slab, which means the pain will continue.
Again, calling out the transition. Using that high, trying to build himself some stage behind them, right? Trying to push Ben away, but Ben does a step block and right after, he takes advantage of the situation and closes out the round. Rubber Beefman does have 2 bars of meter. He's gonna have to spend some of it at some point. Maybe not now. He does have his opponent at the wall, except reversal of fortune. Of course, Yoshi's wall damage is super scary, so he's got to get away from that situation now. I think that this is something you probably want as Ben. Yeah, there we go. Nice stuff. Using that 4-4 BB hit. This is something you want. Don't want Xianghua to have access to 2 CEs. You would rather her try to spin one of these bars to contest you with a soul charge.
You probably don't want Xianghua to have any life either, so closing out the set, spin V's. Since we are moving on to the main menu.
Yeah, it looks like after every game, it just got closer. It got further and further away from Rubber Beefman and more in Ben's favor. He made some good adjustments and then just ran away with whatever matchup knowledge and player knowledge he learned there. He just ran away with it the way he did.
Well, yeah, and real quick, of course, congratulations to Rubber Beefman for taking 3rd. That means he's in the money tonight. And now it's going to be Mr. SoulCalibur, Ben with V's, versus Zephyr, who's been playing in memory of his buddy Mick for some time now. And we're going to most likely see the X versus Yoshi matchup here. I can't imagine it's going to be anything different than that.
Yeah, I expect to see X versus Yoshi. I don't expect him to pull out Sophitia here. He's been using mostly X the entire tournament. And I think he's been using mostly X almost every week now recently. It's going to be another close range battle. I think if you look at the way that Rubber Beefman played that, we're not going to see a lot of those things with Zephyr. Zephyr is going to try to call out tempo and timing, right? He's going to try to stay in your face and be aggressive, but in a way that is detrimental to your game plan, right? Rubber Beefman was trying to create whiffs and then use stances and mix-ups to his advantage after, and Bin just wouldn't let him get started, kept counter-poking him. That's going to be the exact opposite of the situation that we're going to see with Zephyr.
Yeah, and I really think he's just going to try to have to lick him with Scro, you know?
I'm not falling for that.
Fair.
I'm not falling for that.
Not that. Yeah.
Oh, someone ruined 99.69. Unfortunate.
Oh, no.
Now you got to get it to 169.
Yeah, we got to put it at 169. Let's put it.
I mean, that means we're literally 1 cent, 1 code away from going over.
It
100.
is literally 99.99 at this point.
And there's
It's like a bad
exactly
commercial.
there's exactly 1 code remaining.
All right, exactly
Dang, my math
1
was
code.
good.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be $100. Nice.
99.99. Are you out of your mind? You know that? Do you remember what that was from? It was from the old Captain D's commercials.
I'm not falling for that one either.
Well, I mean, it's true though, but you know, I'm glad you didn't.
It's still a setup.
It's still a
100%
setup. It's still a setup.
setup.
It's still a setup, obviously. Okay. Yeah,
And there we have it.
There we have it. Yeah.
There we have it.
Woo! We hit $100. You guys are dope.
All right,
Chat,
who's
I love you.
100 smackers tonight, which means that whoever takes first place here is going to walk away with just over $60, 30 for second place. And right now, it looks like Rubber Beef Man is going to get $10, which I believe is like one good package of beef jerky. So the namesake fits. Oh
Hey.
man.
I remember the days when $10 used to fill up my gas tank. Holy.
I can't. I
live in
remember.
Texas, gas is cheap here. I mean, it's not cheap now.
I do remember when gas was like 89 cents a gallon.
When
I
was
like,
that? Marginal, that was when I was like 17? Maybe like 17 or 18.
Really? I didn't even know it was that.
It wasn't 10
sure,
on the
yeah.
dot. It was like closer to like 12 or $13.
I mean, I literally
was that back when Dune came out? Exactly. Like,
I don't even think I'm gonna keep saying it. I don't think I was born yet.
no, I honestly, I think it was like 91.
Oh yeah, I wasn't born yet.
Yeah. So Dune originally came out in 84. The Lynch movie came out in 84. The book was like 1965. Then there was the miniseries in 2000.
Back in 6th grade, I could get a big ass sandwich, a soda, and some chips for $3.50. Damn.
We didn't
sound like you were living the dream.
Yeah.
One of these two players is going to be living the dream with the lion's share of that pot. You know, $60 to $70 is nothing to scoff at. They're starting off aggressive here. Look at that.
$60 is like 100 milligram edible, man. Let's get going.
It's also a whole lot of Burger King chicken nuggets.
It is. Yeah, that's good. Keep it.
Ooh, that was a really nice stagger, right? Trying to force an option out of Bin, and as soon as he didn't bite anything, he immediately used the 2K to close out the round there. Zephyr, even after that amazing round start from Bin, just continued to push his advantage there. Nice combo. I've never seen that combo specifically.
Yeah, the
Really into it.
halitosis.
Yoshi clearly does not care about COVID restrictions. He's got his mask on, but he's still spitting at me. Nice call out from Ben. That is going to be around here. One on the board from both of these players.
Okay, big launch. Oh,
Ooh, the sidestep and no punish on that, unfortunately. See, if you look at what Zeph is doing here, right? He's using a whole lot of small checks. He's not playing very big with stances and stuff unless he gets a hit. Most of the time, it's just going to be, most of the time, it's just going to be pokes until he can get his offense started. It's the exact, well, not the exact opposite, but it's pretty opposite to what we were seeing from Rubber Beetle.
yeah, a lot of respect being shown by Ben there.
Going for a call out there a little late. BB is punishable by Xianghua. It is -12, I believe. It's either -12 or -10. Xianghua can punish it regardless of if you let the BBB rock or use the BB by itself.
Let the BBC rock too. British Broadcasting Company.
Oh yeah, I like the shows they have. They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I like Panda shows.
Oh, -8. That's got like.
Crybaby doesn't get there.
Yeah, Ben was trying to crank on that. Was he trying to crank on that 9K? Hopefully, getting a wall splat there to close out the round. But Zephyr staying composed, doing a small step crouch, and then immediately standing up, does not get hit by the 9K at the wall. Closes out the first game pretty handily there. Yo, shoutouts to Lord Boom in the chat. For anything that I say wrong about Yoshi, he'll definitely be here to correct me and probably scream at the players for not using their meter. Cough Ben last game.
Man, Boom's that retired player, right?
Oh, yeah, I think he's a Huang mate.
Yeah.
Oh, that was super nasty. Very nice call out from Zephykai there.
I bought his cat a giant cat tree, and I think but now I think his cat can't climb up it anymore, so it's kind of funny. It's like this giant cat tree that the cat looks at. It's like, one day I'll be able to scale you again.
My oldest cat
got old like Boom.
My youngest cat actually doesn't know how to climb. It's pretty funny.
The last cat we had didn't really know how to use its claws, and then it turned out it was cancer, and he died.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. Oh.
Yeah. He's a good cat. But also is a bit of an asshole, so I mean...
I think all cats are. That's just like kind of part of the territory. You know that they love you, but they're also going to be assholes. It's just that you can't really do anything about it when it comes to cats. But you're like, yes, this is my cat, so it's fine that he's being rude to me.
Well, they're just like drag queens in that way. They're really nice, but they will throw shade, you know?
Yes, exactly. They're actually as temperamental as like 14-year-old girls. Yes, correct.
Well, they'll throw the shade. They'll read you for filth.
I'm glad your cat was up there last
night.
Ooh,
nice. A good punish from Ben here.
Doesn't get the wall, though.
The third hit was going to come out. Yeah, no wall, but he does get a punish. He uses that BB to close out the game. Round.
Yeah. Zeph's still up by 1 right now.
Using the full charge on that. Zephyr hasn't really fallen for any of the shenanigans off of Flea. And he's been holding steady, holding on the block most of the time. Very tricky stuff. Not going for the immediate button, using that sidestep after to try to go for a 2-2B. Ben does not bite. Once again, actually finally someone punishes a standard 3B. That's one of the first punishes we've seen for 3B this tournament. Zephyr trying his best to control movement, but Ben with a nice challenge, using that 6-6B to put himself into an even situation here. Zephyr does have 2 full bars of meter. But the last CE he used, that was the first time I've ever had to say that Zephyr missed a CE. Just realized that right now. Oh, dang, does not get the cool wall conversion there. It just goes for the 236 KK. Very nice stuff. I don't think that that's a techable combo. Doesn't use his CE to whip punish, and now Zephyr gets a full sidestep punish. Huge damage and nice Oki. And that's going to be it for Ben. Good stuff. Putting himself on the board 1-1 here. Shines Alive might actually end up at Wednesday morning fights.
Yeah.
Sorry, Thursday morning fight. This could happen.
Thursday morning fights. Oh no.
It's already technically Thursday morning for me. It is 12:20.
Of history retold.
Yeah, I was surprised you still have internet going over there. That doesn't get shut off at like midnight to 3 or something because of the power grid.
Unfortunately, my internet is actually really inconsistent, so it's kind of scary that imagine what. But today my internet was actually nice enough to let me do a full block of commentary. Kind of tight.
Yeah. I'm glad that that's working out for you there. Oh.
Ooh, the sick bait. Very nice stuff from Ben. Using that to the best of his advantage. Trying to get another wall spot there. Doesn't get it. The matchup familiarity from Zephyr there, going for a low throw on that meditation is considered crouching.
Imagine getting mixed by that kick like that. It's just it's one of those things where it's like, okay, that's unfortunate. Kick, slap, kick.
Yeah, that 1K is extremely dangerous. Even in a matchup where a character like Xianghua has a 10 frame, because you still have to worry about Yoshi just using wall rising A plus B, or you clash on an AA. Definitely trying to tempo this round out, but I think Ben just stole that right from his grasp with that very small sidestep. This is one mix-up. And Ben ducks, probably looking for an AA and trying to get a wall rising A as a punish. Oh, 3BB was guaranteed there, but he did the wrong combo. Luckily, he seems to be making the most of that, putting himself at another situation. You know, he took all of that damage. He took all of that damage, and I think that was like some... Oh, no, he dropped his dash forward 3B. That really sucks. And then he tried to...
Say, yeah, that was a lot of pressure there from Zephykai, for sure. And then he took that damage.
Wall you go.
Yeah, thanks. Haven't seen that. But no, something to be said there about the great defense showed by Ben with these. Even after taking that, he took a bit of damage, but then still kept his composure to go on the attack right afterwards. Honestly, that was Zephykai's round to lose he just did.
Yeah, pushing him, he had himself pushed to the wall, which was pretty unfortunate, but then he made the best of it afterwards, right? Calling out the GI, getting as much damage as he could off the wall, and then just playing the world attrition out there at the end of the round. Last round. Now, we're at a soul charge for Zephykai. Something we don't see too often. Once again, Ben with a very clean sidesteps into the 6 A+B punishes. Zephykai does not tech into that 6 A+B, but now he's going to eat another... Oh, that's so unfortunate. Xianghua, one of those characters that's really hard to wall spot her with the A right there. You have to go for something different. I think you have to delay the A to get a wall splat, I think.
Yeah, and I think that... with him going up like this too, do you think that we? I don't think that we'll punish.
Are you referring to a character switch?
I'm thinking, is it gonna say OP? Yeah,
oh,
God.
It is gonna be a character switch. I was hoping to see him stick it out this first set with Xianghua. His Xianghua is definitely no slouch. You know, it's not a bad character by any means.
I'm telling you though, his kid's in his ear, like, Daddy. I
want to see the Greek girl.
I want to see the Greek exactly. It's like, all right, fine. I'm trying to get you to bed.
The big guns are out. Zephykai flexing the muscles now.
1K online though is brutal.
Yo, when's the 1K counter? Are we gonna get that?
Yeah.
We can't do it.
Yeah, and it's I want to make it clear when I say stuff like that it's not Zephykai abusing it necessarily. It's just that it sucks. I mean, it's a big part of Sophie's kit. 1K is awesome, and online it's terrorism.
Yeah, it's terrorism online, and it's also like, it's part of the environment you're playing in, right? People who complain about their opponent using moves that are significantly stronger in lag or in an online environment, I hate to break it to you like this, but you're weak, right? You're playing in this environment. This is the environment that you have to get used to. You can't be like, oh, that's not like this offline. Well, you're in a Parsec.
Yeah.
Amazing whip punishment from Zephykai. Ben taking his back to the center stage, just playing some neutral here, dancing around each other, a whole lot of steps, and calling out that step with the twin angel step A. I like the option to use the 4 KB there to keep him standing as a... Oh no, I think that he believed he was going to get a real punish there, but instead he just got a crouching beat. So unfortunate. Zephykai looking to close this out.
Yeah, and I think that the commanding pressure that we're seeing like here, okay, there's 2 bars now for Ben as well, that let's see if he's gonna be able to swing it back from here. Definitely, I think it's not just that he needs to take this round in order to pick up another, to stay in this set, but I think mentally picking up this round right now would be a huge deal for Ben.
Yeah, this is a mentality thing, right? If he can pick up this round, which unfortunately doesn't get to, then it puts him in the running for just closing it out 3-1 and moving to another set. Now, it's down to the wire, and you're against Zephykai's stronger character. Not to say that his X is weak by any chance, but this is definitely his stronger. This is the go-to, right? Ooh, immediately rematch with random stage. Just doesn't want maybe something so big. It's really unfortunate that Ben didn't, enact his counter pick and just choose the stage here. Going for the high roll stuff against Ostrensburg, which is a stage that is going to really favor a character like Sophie. Gets to create a lot of space. It is. He definitely could have gone for a stage pick. Hopefully we're going back here. No, it looks like they're just getting right into it.
Yeah, I think that picking the... sometimes folks that pick the random, I think, is also a thing of, like, I don't agree with counter-picking stages as rules, but and it might not have been a personal statement for him to do so. But I'll tell you what, there was a personal statement in that first round for Ben with these, that's for sure.
You also, another statement is that apparently 1K steppable. Just found that out right now. I've never seen anyone step 1K until right now from Sophie. It was amazing, and I'm very happy for Ben. You know, big fan of Ben right now.
Yeah, I've also never seen the 1K step, so actually sacrificing a child to this. That child was the Sly Tiger's talent.
Oh, nice whip punishment, and then immediately claps back with that challenge. And Ben, even on this stage, it's looking like it doesn't matter. He says, well, now I don't have ring outs. I got all walls. I'm not minding having to play in a bigger arena, right? He's like, I can play neutral. It's no problem. I'm not a mix-up monster. Look at this. A commanding lead right now against Epikai. Not something they usually can say for many players.
Yeah.
And taking slightly off of another CE. Oh my goodness, this is destruction. Here comes the soul charge. He's got to use it. Ben getting hit with that twice immediately. The 1K coming out, not to close out the round. But this is a situation where immediately the run-up AA closes it out. Nice stuff. Zephyrkai still sitting on 1 bar of meter here. Doesn't have to worry about the lethal hits coming out of Yoshimitsu, but does still have to worry about a potential game 5. Not game 5, reset. Right? This is still Ben's possible round to win here. Yoshi uses all of his meter for big damage. Doesn't really have to worry too much about, you know, soul charge and CE. This is a big punish once again. Back turn 3BB is going to be a full. Is going to be. And here we go. Zephyrkai actually has his back to the wall figuratively here for the first time, and that is the reset. Ben was V's trying to slay it. Trying to slay it. Doing right now.
Yeah, I've been with these.
Goodness.
It's not very often we've
And
seen
they're going
Zeph
straight
get
back
reset.
into it.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to slay a demon right now. This is not what I expected from a Wednesday night fight, right? Normally we just pack it up, go home, 3-0 Zephyrkai, but not today, right? Maybe this second set, maybe, just maybe, but right now it's looking like Ben is having the adjustments for this Sophie on point. Who immediately calls out any buttons with that 6B, gets a large punish afterwards with the 6B plus K. Once again, another 6A plus B coming out. Ben is just amazing, pulling it off with the 1BA. Hasn't shown him that move the entire set. Amazing pushback on it, is punishable on block, but on hit, it's a great load. Tries to use that 4BB. Zephyrkai likes to create space, assuming maybe he'd go for a backstep there. That is +2 after the Dragonfly B.
Zephyrkai rushing back in, doing a tap.
Doing a
catch him.
It seems like Ben is getting used to his timing of a lot of the verticals that he's throwing around on Wake Up here, right? Using a lot of sidestep to mitigate those verticals and getting huge damage with the B plus K, I mean with the 6A plus B, but now Zephyrkai taking that next round, not having to spend any meter there. Ben goes for another call out, something too slow. Unfortunately, gets hit by the double 1K. Ben's doing an amazing job calling out all of these GIs. Ooh, and the duck. Zephyrkai looking like a shark right now. Dang. I hope that if Ben loses this game, he goes for a full stage with. Wow, nice counter poke. That counter poke leads to huge damage. Can't really call that a counter poke at this point.
I mean, Zeph, of course, looking for this round here just because of what that will shift the momentum. So we can expect a liberal use of the meter in this round. Ooh,
not only
excellent
use
guard
of meter,
impact.
yeah, very nice awareness using that guard impact to stuff the option that was coming next. Then jumping, sidestepping out of that, putting Zephyrkai at the wall. Back turn as well. This is going to be a whole lot of damage. Gets the spinning or Texas style, and I think this might actually be a kill with the 3BB. No, goes for the 1BA, not the 1BB. Doesn't get to close it out here. Ah, and Zephyrkai is a king of comebacks. You gotta worry about
the happiness throw
on his face.
The queening seat. Gonna take that one. Imagine just
It's
throwing
easy,
out
sir.
those two
I heard that
throws
there's
raw.
something to sit on here.
In a cursed castle.
I think that was.
Battle 1. Fight.
I guess it is already 11:30 at night. It's I guess it's getting close to degenerate hours.
Well, it's 10:30 here. It's degenerate hours somewhere. every day.
It's 10:30 on the West Coast.
Yeah, Pacific Northwest, but basically West Coast. Yeah.
An amazing call out with that BB, right? Does not want to do any of the approach options that Zephyr been going for, so he uses that very fast mid check. Again, calling out another GI. GIs from Zephyr have not been working out very well. Then getting away from any punishment. Oh, that was so sick!
No.
Oh, and then going for the re-GI for the first time and getting called out pretty hard there. Zephyr keeping his opponent on the ground, those 1Ks and jumping Ks. Another nice call out. Looks like it was probably a backstep. I see the word run counter. Nice roll from Zephyr to close it out. Watches the whiff happen and capitalizes the most up. But what I'll tell you guys now is, if for anyone who doesn't know, you actually cannot run counter. You cannot run counter sidesteps if they sidestep too late with a vertical. It doesn't work. So if you ever see run counter on a vertical, that means your opponent backstep. Ooh, goes for the RI, the first person to finally do it. Showing some matchup knowledge here and the patience and practice to... Ooh, a GI coming out. Kind of weird there. Does drop his RCC.
Just looking for that final two cuts. And mid-paper cuts, and he got it. That's it. No, what?
Actually, because of the wall, and he didn't just go for 3B after that wall splat and put him into a situation where Zephyr can come back here. We all know how good he is at these comebacks. Once again,
Jesus,
using
you can't
the
do
throw.
that. You can't.
You cannot leave this man with a pixel. If you do, he is coming for you. He smells blood in the water.
That's commentator's curse, but also you fucked up. Come on, buddy.
Oh, using a jump attack to try to mitigate the low there, but instead gets absolutely called out super hard by the Dragonfly A+B. Sidestep from Zephyr doesn't get a punish though. Oh, that is reverse. I was gonna say reversal edge safe, maybe only to the characters with slower reversal edges. Using the stab, pushing the opponent closer towards the corner here. That was a punish attempt, but instead we're just going for another reversal edge. We like this wager minigame. Speaking of wagering, you're wagering your life against one of the best players in the game right now. If you go for reversal edge, trying to use... He tried to use a RI there, and instead he just got reversal edge. But he does close it out with that spin into the 6 A+B again.
Alright, well, my fat ass can't take this much longer. My heart's gonna give out, so let's see how this side... Oh, there we go. Right into the critical edge. I'm actually really enjoying this set right here. 2 bars though on deck.
A lot of call-outs, right? After these buttons that are like 0 on hit, -2, there's a lot of call-outs from Ben with that 6BB. I'm surprised to not see Zephyr step. Speaking of call-outs, getting stuck at the wall is a pretty bad position for both players here. And immediately tries to press out with a button, assuming it's an AA, gets hit with that KK to close out that game. Zephyr is up 2-0, and Ben is still not changing the stage. There's been some crucial drops, you know, but as a competitor, there's just something. It's just something you got to get used to.
Yeah, I mean, this has been one of the best sets that I've seen in some time, and you know, I wonder though if they're like you're talking about this little minor micro adjustments can be done, like switching a better stage might lead to
just having less stage. Yeah, having less stage to play with. In a matchup like this where you know Sophie's going to be able to backstep a lot of your options is probably smart, right? You want to get that ring edge or wall closer to you as fast as possible. Unfortunately, Zephyr looks like he's going to clean this up here. He's starting to get Ben's tempo. He called him out on 2 6-6Bs, right? They were both approaching each other and he had the timing and called him out, just like he called him out with the no re-GI here. Goes for the Very strange whiff that just happened there, but you know, making the most of it anyway. Been assuming it was going to be a high, tried to immediately go for that wall rising A. It doesn't block first. A throw, one of the first successful ones of the set for him.
The cartwheel.
3BB here. Very nice. Closing it out with the AA. Every match, even though Zephykai is up to every match, tells a new story. They're all really close. Nice. Backstepping out of the KK and then immediately getting a whip punish. Unfortunately, Zephykai ready for the low out of Dragonfly. Gets a huge punish on it. Now he's got his life lead again. Ben does not get a punish on that 6-6A. And here's where Zephykai functions at his best, but once again calling out with a clash setup. Using that jump K, it is a mid. Ducking into it, a little afraid of the 1K there that gets peppered in at you.
Okay. Good break there by Ben Thieves. Things.
Also, amazing callouts on both of the Angel Step situations that happened there. Used an AA and a B to call out both options.
Oh, so wow.
Dang, just 3v3 times, huh? And we're doing
Yeah, I was. Well, it's like, go for it.
Another clash setup. Unfortunately, that is -12, and Zephykai does not get a punish on it. Ooh, goes for the CE immediately, trying to build himself a nice life lead here. He does at least have another bar to play with, so that even if he gets put into a situation where that life lead is now mitigated, he has a soul charge or another super to bring it back with. Just like this, already almost at the wall. Ben going for the 3B. Sophie was face down. Oh, so it's going to be a whole hell of a lot of damage. Trying to put him at the wall here. Uncharacteristic drop. You know, normally Zephykai's got that combo on point. Ben closing out a game. Signs of life, 2-1. And this is going to be a counter pick for Zephykai, whether it's a state. Whoa.
I swear to God, if he runs his back right now, I don't know what I'm
Yeah,
going to do.
I'm surprised to see this stage. I guess this stage is considered neutral, right? Like, both of these players are cool with this stage. Yeah, ducking at the wall against Sophiti is actually really scary, right? Because if you get hit with that 3D, you take extra damage at the wall because of the low step.
Good shot.
Ooh, mix-ups here. Oh my gosh, did Ben just steal that round?
Wow.
What?
Actually, that's so funny.
Robbery.
That is amazing, because if Ben's spacing had actually been correct, he would have lost the round.
Absolute robbery.
Wow.
The one time you're totally fine with whipping, right? Normally you're like,
Yeah.
oh no, I whip, but you're like, huh, look at that.
Look at
kill it.
4-dimensional chess. When you whiff, so that you... Yeah.
Yeah, if that was actually a sick bait, that was super tight.
Yeah,
This
there's
guy
no
actually
way.
committing to that 2-2B AK, getting punished for it pretty hard here. Oh, and a nice reset because he goes for a jump attack. Ben using these 4Bs and AAs to keep Zephykai's movement contained. This is adjustments. Oh my gosh! Okay, so you know how I said that you could use Fleet to get under highs? Yeah, you can also use Fleet to jump over to it. Yeah, that move's pretty good. Oh, does not use the 6A plus B. Tries to catch Zephykai whiffing on GI there. Nice stuff. Using that Flea B, not using the 6A plus B, just the Flea B itself.
Oh, great step.
Yeah, that was an amazing step to calling out potentially two options.
3-0?
Is
But
Ben
no
gonna
round
run
round?
with that? Is this?
I swear to God, if he runs his back, man, I don't even know what to say.
This is a speed run.
I don't want to.
I don't want to call it. I really don't. But that was a speed run.
I'm so glad this match isn't offline for one reason, because my ass would be like seeing, all right, who's betting with me right now?
I'm glad this match isn't offline because I right now I wouldn't be able to go to an event to commentate it. Instead, I'm getting to commentate and watch one of the sickest sets of SoulCalibur we have seen in a hot minute. It's been a while since we've seen a set this intense between two players who are making small micro adjustments to each other over and over and making each event individual match look like a wash. It's crazy. Look at this. And now the same thing that happened last 2 games. Ben with V's made it look like a wash. Now Zephykai is on his way to trying to do the same thing here. We're gonna have to see if Ben has any more gas in the tank for some adjustments back. Oh, the jump K, but he does put himself into a situation here where he gets GI'd. Zephykai not re-GIing, pushing himself towards the wall though, going for a backstep. He is at the wall. This is Ben Town. Gonna take you for a ride. Marvel vs. Capcom style. What's gonna happen here? Zephykai teching to the left, not having to deal with any wall pressure there, and then immediately ducking in Zephykai's face. Doesn't want to have to deal with the throw, but instead you're going to eat this 6-6B into CE. This is 2 rounds up for Zephykai. Final life for Ben.
All right, Ben. If you do 3 rounds in a row from here, we'll figure something fucking cool to do. That's for sure.
Put him up. Show me what you got. This is a Power Man 5000 song in the making.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Zephykai is calling everything out. Where's the relief?
The happiness. There was some relief. That's for sure. Okay, got it.
And there we go.
There you go.
By closing it out, still the king of Wednesday night fights. Hard to take down, but making this Titan look like a tower, just a little shorter. Ben, just giving us such a phenomenal set.
That was so fucking sick.
Yeah, that was an amazing set. I'm very happy I could be here tonight to watch that between Ben with V's and Zephykai. And also, like, Ben with V's and fucking Rubber Beef Man were also great too. So
there was so many good sets.
Awesome. A lot of good sets tonight. Also, speaking of good stuff tonight, BeanieThuggish pulling a double and holding it down pretty much with 1.5 commentators on his other side.
Yeah, I get the sick co-commentator that does all the references that you guys will understand, but then of course me on, the analysis duty and the play-by-play duty. I'm cool.
You were pretty much on the everything duty there. Don't sell yourself short. That was pretty great.
Duty.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Yes. So definitely want to see. You need to travel and commentate more. You want to come do it out here in Seattle? You let me know. We'll talk about it. Okay.
I'll do my best. I'll see about it.
Okay, cool. Speaking of Seattle, December 11th, the bonus round, the holiday special. I'm going to have a tournament for Tekken 7 and SoulCalibur 6. It is the first major SoulCalibur 6 tournament here in the Pacific Northwest area. Everyone from Oregon is also be heading up to Washington for this. As mentioned, if you take first place at our event, if you are one of our Wednesday night fight viewers here, I'll even reimburse your flight so you don't have to drive that whole way. That offer doesn't extend to Zephykai, though. I'm not sorry, buddy. You're too good at the game. You can come out here if you want to, but stay your ass home. And
if you're gonna clean up people's money, then hey, I'm not paying for it.
yeah, for sure. But in all seriousness, we are gonna have Secret Boss Santa. That is going to be there as well. Once you take whoever ends up in first place, Santa himself is going to come out and challenge you for a prize from his sack. That is not a euphemism. Actually, there will be a sack with prizes and such. And then not only that, here's the last part I didn't mention. The Sunday, the 12th, following the event, we are going to have our first Battle Break outside of Oregon. If you don't know what Battle Break is, it is our Kumite style event where we have a special guest that has to do back-to-back first to 10s in their own kind of version of a death match. And as they fight these players, if they can take games off of them, they earn points. Taking 5 games earns them $100 bonus. Taking all 10 games gets them a $250 bonus. And there's going to be space for that too. If you're interested in that, hit up myself, Chapter 47 over on Twitter, or message us over on the FalchianFGC.com website. And I will tell you that the person who we will be playing against at said Sunday Kumite is going to be the same person who is going to be the Secret Boss Santa on Saturday. And if you beat them, you double your prize money from Saturday as well. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
You're going to need that prize money if you beat Santa, because you ain't getting anything for Christmas.
Yeah, and not only that, but I wanted to make sure our Santa was looking real nice. So rather than having like those black buckle boots, I sent them some black Air Force Ones. Because I figured I want
Sick.
Santa to have that kind of energy. Fresh kicks, you know.
Hell yeah.
And make sure those fresh kicks can run faster than my bullet, okay?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot that song was about a school shooting. I always heard it at a skating rink. I thought you were...
Unfortunately, yes, that's exactly what it's about.
I was like, Portland got guns too, Beanie. Calm down. Don't but.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm not
be
gonna
on the
hurt
chat.
nobody. It's a song.
Yeah, save for sure. Yeah, but beyond that,
right.
let's talk about the match Reno and pass it over to Chunk. Yeah.
Yeah, so we used up all those fucking codes. Good fucking job. Let's go.
You guys are sick.
That brings
You guys
our
are
total,
sick.
total prize pot for tonight up to $105.32, which is going to be split amongst our top 3 players for tonight, which is going to be, of course, Zefukai in first place. Ben with V's taking a good, solid second place. Rubber Beef Man in third, and then a Sly in a very close but unfortunate fourth place.
I'm gonna say that probably that was the most solid, secure second place I've really seen at Wednesday night fights too. That was really good.
Yeah, that one was wild. If you missed any of that, definitely subscribe to my YouTube channel and keep an eye out for that VOD because it's gonna be it's going up. Hopefully tomorrow, as long as I remember. But I do have
quick
should be tomorrow.
self plug. After NEC, I will also be doing match analysis of NEC on my stream, probably that following Tuesday. So if you want to see more, if you want to hear more from me, not just that Wednesday night fights, I have a YouTube channel that I upload it to, or catch it live on twitch.tv/BeanieThuggish.
Yeah. And if you want to see dumb pairs of glasses that I bought or pictures of my dogs, follow me on Chapter XLVII, and that's 47 on Twitter.
You
Head
say
over
dogs? Okay, hold up. Let me hit this follow real quick.
Yeah, thank you. Then head over to FaustianFGC.com where you can check out some of our merch. And by the way, we are going to have a very limited run of our New York CPR shirt that will be available at the bonus round event come December 11th. And then whatever is left over from the event will be available online. But I can already tell you that we're not going to have many left over. So if you want your first shot at some cool merch. Also, if you buy any merch at our event, you get some free stuff in general. It's going to be a good ass event.
Free stuff.
Free stuff. You get your free stuff, people.
So shout out to Mugwump.
Drugs. Yes.
Yeah, right. Mugwump. Shouts out for the 69. All right. Cool. All right. It is almost literally 11 for me, and I have to sleep because I have to yell at children tomorrow. Teach them music. Anyway, so congratulations to Zefukai for taking another episode of Wednesday Night Fights. Really good job, and thank you to all the other competitors who came out. Lots of good fun to be had tonight. Thank you so much, chat, for maxing out all the Matcherino codes, coming out and watching, supporting this game and my channel and everyone, all the competitors. Big shout out to all my commentators, Valkyrade, BeanieThuggish, and Chapter. Very much appreciate your help. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Also, shouts out to Conmai for...
Sorry, I was here.
Yeah. Also, shouts out to Conmai for being Conmai.
It's Conmai.
Cool. So that's about it. All right. I need to get you all over. So who the fuck am I rating?
Let me see if there's anyone online right now that would be.
I have work at 6 in the morning, and it's 1 a.m. where I live, so I am gonna book out early. Thanks for having me. I'll see you guys next time.
GTFO.
Yeah, sounds like that sucks. Why don't we give the Cyberfish a raid?
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw you all at him. I don't know anyone else enough. No, close enough. But anyway, yeah, he sucks. You can go beat his ass. All right. Where's the raid button?
I don't know.
Come on, load raid button. Oh, okay. I thought they changed the UI for a second. I was about to get mad.
Oh, the Smash.gg is live for that event, by the way. You can find it on my thing or other places. Let's get us going.
Yeah, if you follow me, Big Papa Chunk on Twitter or the NorCalibur Twitter, I'll retweet it there too. But again, Faustian FGC Twitter, you can find it there. But all right, I'm gonna start the raid. So thank you all very much. I'll be back next week with another episode 44 of Wednesday Night Fights. As always, stay safe. Keep playing SoulCalibur. It's still on sale on the Humble Bundle, so if you want to get it for any friend, go to the Humble Bundle and you can find it in the some sort of thing. But yeah, it's on sale. Buy the game, play it. All right, love you all very much. Have a good night.
See you then.
Okay, raid's out.